As you do. I mean, you're in your bedroom.
I mean, why else would he be there?
Make him in your
Yeah.
He's there
make
to
him roll
social
your-
grapple you.
Make him do your hold person. Come on, you got it.
He's going to be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, sorry, I thought this was Galatus's room."
All right. We are back in it. Going to
Oh yeah, by the way, Galatus, I have a question. Where does Valero sleep?
Where do you think?
He's
At the
in.
foot of the bed.
I don't know.
Bedroom
Good
Foot of the
three.
bed.
Nah, he's got his own
Ah,
room.
that one. I see. I see him now. I see him now.
All right. So, we last left off at a bit of a climactic moment. So mere hours ago, you all were throwing just the loveliest festival that the town of Stachys ever did see. You were hobnobbing it up with all the various nobles and even just the regular townsfolk. And it was all going super, super well. But after some interesting conversations, perhaps between Galatus and Sir Gilgasarn, it appears that the very same Sir has entered the house. Some of you are awake, some of you are not. But Phineas feels the cold press of a crossbow bolt in his back. The last thing we heard was him telling not to move. That's kind of where we left off. Things are escalating as you all as nobles have started to kind of gain, maybe not the trust. Trust is a strong word of the local county, but at the very least, they don't hate you.
Hey, that's all I'm asking for. It's like the first step to anything is try to get them not to hate you, and then move from.
And then lust, I think, is next.
Yeah.
Step 2, lust.
It's like some weird stages of grief.
Yes.
This is some fucked up stages of grief shit. All right. So, got our stuff right here.
Yeah, a lot of people think that the last step of the grief trail is acceptance. No, it's lust.
Yes. Acceptance and then lust. There we go. My computer wasn't charging, but now it is. So, anyone have any questions or any comments before we get into this strange encounter? You may notice we're a little sans sound effects right now. That is because the machine I use for sound effects is fully just blue screening next to me right now.
That's
dear.
beautiful.
So we'll see if we can
have you
resolve
asked-
that.
Yes, a small question. Who is awake?
Who is awake? Let's see our checks from last time. Phineas, you were up, right? You were awake when we found you. I believe Machiavelli on a nat 20 had woken up, and you are over in the games room over here.
Did I wake up? I got a 26.
You, I believe, are also awake. But I think Olivia and Galatus and Valeros aren't awake. Because Olivia, you were fully asleep, so I don't think you have any. Do you have any bonuses that are like changing that -10 penalty from sleep?
No,
Okay. So
not yet.
Hey, not yet. So at the moment, Machiavelli is awake downstairs, and what Machiavelli heard, was forces, or was people outside the downstairs windows. So you think somewhere on like the front lawns of the estate, but apart from them, from those sounds, the main obvious antagonist is Sir Gilgasarn, who is upstairs. So I'm going to give you guys kind of a choice here. Phineas, do you think you would try to defuse this? Or would you think you're just gonna react and hope you can like swivel on him before he gets the drop on you?
I think I would try to defuse it.
Okay. If that is the case, we are going to start with you two. It does kind of remind me of Gal Gadot also, I will admit. Dude, Gil Gasarn will be portrayed by Gal Gadot in the live action make of this campaign.
Okay, so we are moving to lust.
Gal Gadot, if you're watching, I'm sorry. If you are like one of 3
Please don't hurt me.
right I just saw Drow's comment in the chat. I too grieve by lusting. All right, so we'll go right back in there with Sir Gil Gasarn. Let me put our screen over there so that the viewers can see. Well, what'll it be, Phineas? Let's take it easy, and maybe we won't have to kill everyone here.
You have me at a bit of a disadvantage. I haven't prepared tea or cakes. I wasn't expecting company this evening. How can I assist you?
Listen, I'll admit to a passing interest in you and your group, especially Galatus. We've had several contests of wit and guile, but as much as I respect the lot of you, the fact remains that without the Lotheeds, I would be nothing. I would be less than nothing. An urchin who probably would never have lived to see his way out of the gutter.
Well,
Go ahead.
I can respect that. We are also nothing without the Lotheeds.
At that, you definitely sense like a hesitancy before his next answer. What do you mean? You are here because you are disrespecting Count Bartleby and the Lotheed family.
So
No, I'm here because Count Bartleby has, well, made some mistakes that his family isn't quite happy with. I'm not here to disrespect the Lothied family. Quite the contrary. They're my employer.
Ooh. He kind of grabs your shoulder and spins you around. You can see that he is kind of like one-handed, but still like very much keeping it focused on your heart, holding a like ornate crossbow. But you see he like whispers in to like a button on his coat that's just like, stand by, don't do anything else yet in the house. And as he's like, how is it you work for the Lotheeds? And while we're doing that, let's resolve what's going on downstairs. So Machiavelli, you have awoken after, I think, sleeping on a bedroll in y'all's game room.
That's my
hearing
room.
Movement outside. What do you think you would be doing right now?
Do I think it's persons on the grounds, or what do I associate the sound that I've heard with?
I believe last time we said it was like the breaking of sticks, specifically as if like boots were trotting on them. And you probably heard like the light clinking of like chainmail. Or at least like a chain shirt. The Domovoys sleep in... You could probably try to summon them pretty easily. They're pretty in touch with the house. But they normally sleep in that secret room in the basement. Or at least somewhere in the basement. They're probably like down here somewhere.
I assume the door is open into like the main room.
Yeah, that door could be open.
I hook a Thunderstone into there.
Okay, you would think it's coming from out in the yard, I will say.
Yeah, I'm trying to like wake up the house.
Oh. Yeah, you could absolutely yeet a Thunderstone in there.
Yeah, I want to yeet me one into this room with the big ass rug.
Door kind of cracked open there. You chuck it into the room with the rug. There is a different like crack of thunder as the alchemical device hits the floor. I'm gonna say like no check needed. All of you are awake at this point.
Hopefully they get the signal.
So at this point, you don't necessarily have to fight. I'm gonna say let's take. We're gonna roll into initiative, just to like have it, figure out like who can do what. But we don't necessarily have to attack yet.
That's one way to look at what's about to happen, Ben.
What?
So that's one way to look at what's about to happen. I don't know what I just rolled. Nothing. It wasn't.
All right, let's add the lovely Gilgason. Here, actually, I just realized this full art has the cool crossbow. If you guys want to check out what it looks like.
That is a cool crossbow. More crossbows for me.
And it's going to turn into a dual-wielding a crossbow. A crossbow.
I mean, next level, I do get to reload crossbows as a free action. So
Can you add in my Gishvid with a 19?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I have the token ready.
book time.
I believe I do.
Amazing, excellent, perfect.
Maybe I don't. Oh, I suppose I do not. Okay. Well, I'll figure something out in admin in a second. He got a
Okay.
what? Was it 19?
19.
Okay. We're just gonna do a little book token for now. All right, let's add him in with a 19, and that is still gonna be Olivia to start. So I'm gonna get our viewers over to Olivia. Olivia, you are in your bedroom. What's your plan here?
I just heard thunder from downstairs, right?
Yeah, you're probably like jolted awake.
Yeah, I immediately start taking drugs.
Right. You take your various extracts and infusions. What are you specifically taking this round?
I'm gonna start with mutagen,
All right, cool. Go for your mutagen.
and then I'll like move to the door, I guess. And then I guess I'm like I move, I sit up, take it, and then that's probably what I do. Next turn will be move to the door and take another one.
Excellent. Just dropping our links in a few spots. And all right, step 1, we got our drugs. Step 1, wake up. Step 2, drugs. Step 3, profit. Okay, so sorry. Next is gonna be your little Gishvit, your little book.
So the Gishvit's going to skitter behind him, and then it's going to make a ribbon attack, which is a +3 touch attack.
Oh hell yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, I forgot
Touch.
about your attack.
Also, it's a 10.
Technically you did catch him flat-footed though, because the book reacted faster, and he probably also didn't suspect the book that was like on the table.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
But 7's still not gonna be enough for his flat foot. He's got some armor on.
Okay. Well, it's a 10 touch attack.
Sorry, yeah, even with flat-footed touch
Okay.
is 10. So it wouldn't be 10 with a 7. Is it +3? Is it straight 10?
Yeah, it's a straight 10.
Oh,
But it's
then flat-footed touch would be, I just believe, straight 10 for him as well. So that will be a hit actually.
Okay, so now he's grappled by the tongue.
Does he have to make a check? CMD?
No,
Oh, holy shit.
No.
Okay. All right, so
it's
let me
a
pose-
grab attack.
I believe grab attacks you still make a grapple, don't you? Otherwise, monsters would be fucking eating you guys constantly.
I'm pretty sure he does have to make a grapple, but flat-footed CMD is still fucking.
I mean, I think he could
abysmal.
probably make it pretty significantly.
Because he's got it's like a monster built to grapple.
So no,
What's
it would be a 6 if that's the case. Unless it's
There's no way his CMB is only a 6 to grapple.
Yeah, that does not do, unfortunately. I'll double check just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure they still have to make one. Also, Although that definitely distracts him. He's just like, what? Get this thing away from me. Is this your doing, Phineas? Phineas, it is your turn right now.
So the wand of shocking grass falls out of my sleeve into my hand, and I
no.
with it.
All right, go for it.
And that would be a 26 to hit because I'm sure he has metal.
Yeah. Shockingly, that does hit. Yeah, he is wearing metal armor.
25, so
right.
30.
Jesus. Fuck. Okay. Wow. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, if this goes, he has like a breastplate under that like very ornate coat. And this immediately just begins shocking his chest for that full damage. He's like, ugh. I thought you wanted to talk this out, but fine. And he's gonna just like whistle in his badge. All right. So shits. I love aggressive negotiations. All right. So from the tower, behind you, Phineas, a soldier is gonna burst through the door. 5, 10, 15, 20. Whoops, sorry. That was supposed to be diagonal. 20, 25. All right. Actually, no, he's going to be one farther back so he can use his range attack. He, you realize this is one of, like, the low-theed footmen that you saw when you went to the, jamboree. He is wielding a, like, very nice halberd that he's going to swing at you.
Can I yell for people to go to the library?
Oh, yeah.
Did
I think
he...
you could free action. Just be like, they're in the library.
Did he have to open the door?
Yeah, that was part of his, like, move interaction, because that door's not locked as such.
Yeah, but if he opened the door as part of his move, it takes up 5 feet, so...
Yeah, he still only moved 25, though.
So he was, like, just on the other side of the door?
Yeah, he was literally waiting while his boss, like... It was like that, if you can see that arrow. He was trying to wait for Gisarn to call them in. These guys are tricksy. Cool. Okay, that is going to be a even 20 to hit Phineas.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. You're gonna take 4 damage from this glancing blow of the Gisarn. Okay. With that, Machiavelli downstairs. You hear someone try to like break. Someone seems to be double moving to break through, just straight jumping through the front window in your front hall. But you can see from the window there's a soldier right here, who just like elbows out a pane of the glass and is gonna fire a crossbow at you through the window. That is a 19 for Machiavelli.
No.
All right. You bring up your shield before his arrow can even hit. Thuds against your shield. The shaft shatters, and that is their turn. But that is going to bring us to Sir Gil. At this point, he's basically just going to be like, "Enough with your riddles. I'll have the last laugh."
Hey Ben.
Yep.
I found the stats. It would have been a 13 to grapple.
A 13 grapple? Ooh, let me see his flat-footed grapple. Or sorry, flat-footed CMD is what I meant. That would have been like 1 shy. He is gonna 5-foot step back, and he is gonna go ahead and do some fucking Inquisitor shit right here. Where can he 5? I can 5 step to here. All right. He, while pointing the longbow at you, mutters some prayers. He's like, "May the god of the first vault grant my arrow truth here," and he's gonna fire the crossbow at you. After he makes a check to sort something out. Yep, okay. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
and you feel this arrow thud into you. It like burns your flesh, as he has selected you to like be baned by this arrow. Not very good bane rolls though. It's gonna be 14 damage to Phineas.
Oh.
As this arrow just like begins to kind of like sizzle against your flesh. That's gonna move us to Galatus, who has heard all this ruckus from his bedroom.
Galatus leaps out of bed, grabs his rapier from the floor next to him, and darts out into the hallway.
Hell yeah.
I don't see anything.
You don't see anything, but you would you heard Phineas shout that they're like in the library. So you know you either have this door or this door. I would say give me a perception check. See if you can hear like where that crossbow bolt came from, because you know that Phineas doesn't wield a crossbow.
Right. That's not bad.
Starting off strong, Galatus, you realize that a shot that could only have been fired by an enemy, doesn't even sound like any crossbow your party has ever held, is coming from just behind this door on the right.
All right. That's 40.
I'll say you are adjacent to the door technically if you want to use like the second move action to open that as part of an interaction. I would allow it.
I think what I'm going to do is wait until... Oh, actually...
Your call. Did you roll Valorous in, by the way? Or is he just acting on yours?
He's just acting on mine normally.
That's fine.
All right, so he's going to go there and ready an attack in case an enemy comes within attack range there.
Okay.
And then Valos is going to go 10, 15, 20. Open the door.
Sir Golgasan like wheels around, like still holding the crossbow, and he's like, "Damn it! The element of surprise is lost."
And he's going to... Is really... Okay, he's wielding a crossbow.
He is wielding a crossbow.
All right, so he's going to go ahead and go around to here.
Okay.
And attack.
All right. Go ahead and roll Valoros's attack. I will say you can see that he's got like a mace on his hip, but he has yet to draw it.
Okay.
All right. 17 is not going to hit, however, as he like kind of turns and like catches the rapier tip in the wooden stock of his crossbow.
Mm-hmm. All right, and just so everyone knows, Valero sleeps naked, so he's just...
He's just full naked. Sir Gull is like a very consummate professional. He's like, doesn't want to be distracted, but he's very much like has a look of distaste across his mouth. He's just like, this is entirely inappropriate. How gauche.
Attacking in the middle of the night.
But he's secretly about it.
Professionals have standards. Okay, Tanith, you are in the room just across the way here, and you heard a thunderstone wake you the fuck up. And at this point, there are
what is all of this
right there?
Yeah, can I open the door from right here?
Let me see. Yeah, I'd say so. That's like the door's on like a half square, so I think that's fine. Let's see if we can get some music.
So he pops the door open, sees all of this going on. All right, you know what to do. I look to Toddy, snap my fingers, evolution surge her to give her more dexterity, and then just let him have it. Toddy's going to act on my turn, and she is going to take a full round action to first fire a pheromone arrow at goal, and then fire a burrowing arrow, then a normal one.
All right. Go arrow by arrow. So the first one was the pheromone arrow?
Correct. That's a nat 1.
Toddy's just like, huh, what's going on? And just fires an arrow like directly into the wall next to you, like over your head.
Yeah. All right, next one. That's a 30. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Where's my bow firing sound? There it is. A 30 is, believe it or not, going to hit Sir Gasarn. She begins loosing bows. This was the
So that
regular
deals
shot.
8 damage. Regular.
Yeah, then the third one was burrowing, right?
Or
vice
this is
versa?
the burrow.
Oh, this is the burrowing. Okay, so 8 damage.
8 damage, and then he is what is the condition? He is staggered for
Yeah, I believe until he pries it out.
1 turn.
Or till the turns pass. And it's a heal check for you
And
to try.
last arrow.
Alright, so he is the staggered condition now.
And then I'm pretty sure that's another hit
That is a hit.
for 10 damage.
Alright, he is still standing, but he's starting to look pretty wounded.
Alright.
That brings us back to Machiavelli, who is downstairs. So, Machiavelli, you just heard someone break in through, like, the window in the front, like, the entry parlor. And you can see there's another guy through the window over here. What do you think your move is?
Can I walk out into the entry over here?
Yeah, go for it.
Do it.
Yeah, you can see he just burst through that front window, like, right there.
Is he armed with a halberd or a crossbow? Or does he have?
This one has a halberd, yeah. So if you went all the way to him, it would op attack.
Yeah. I'll stay here.
All right. He kind of just like lowers the halberd. There's like a kind of like a spear point just above the axe, and despite the fact that you guys are very capable fighters, he has this like grim expression on his face. Like he is prepared to engage in potentially lethal combat.
I'm like, listen, buddy, I don't know what's going on up there. We don't need to go up there. I don't need to kill you. Let's just talk this one out.
Give me a diplomacy check on this guy.
A literal 0.
Literal 0.
I think I say it as I'm like taking my sword out and like sharpening it.
He just like cracks his neck. It says nothing. Just levels his spear. Or levels his halberd. Sorry. That brings us back to the top of the order, with Olivia in the 5th bedroom here.
Time to take more drugs.
Yeah, well, I mean, somebody called for help, so that's kind of
Machiavelli. Have you heard? Did you didn't call for help? You just let the Thunderstone off. I will say no one's investigated the Thunderstone yet.
They're awake. It's, mission accomplished.
Open the door. Yeah, there. Blocking his way out.
All right. You burst. I mean, you see there is still a guard from the the Palace of Birdsong. Sir Gilgasarn's like right in front of you. What's the move here? You also Phineas is pretty grievously wounded with a enchanted arrow sticking out of him.
As part of the second move action, I'm going to draw out. What's good here? I guess Cast Grace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ignore the sword drawing sound effect that I just played. All right, you can hit yourself with a little enchantment effect. That's gonna bring.
Oh no, it's in my hand. I can't drink it yet.
Oh right, because you already moved once before this. Okay. In that case, let's go back to your Gishvit.
5-foot step here,
Okay.
and then he'll try and do a tongue attack again.
All right, go for it.
Wait, that's Valeros.
This?
No, the Gishfit's not on the map. It's this book, dog.
It's that book. I don't have a Gishvit token
Yeah,
ready.
yeah, but there's a book here, and he said he's attacking.
Oh, the book
And
would move
that-
here, and then it.
Yeah, sorry. It was delaying me a second to drag that. Okay, so you're moving in.
At the end.
17. It does hit his touch AC. Yeah.
Okay. And then grapple attack.
Okay, go for it.
+2 because he's flanking, so 17.
With a +2, exactly hitting his CMD of 17 right now. Holy shit. The tongue of the book just lashes out, wraps itself around him, like around his throat and chest. He is now grappled by the book.
Oh, on Olivia's turn, she would have said, "Try and keep him alive."
At this point, he's like, kind of telling us, like, you better listen to her. What do you think the Count will do if you kill me?
Ever acknowledge that you broke into our home because that would be distasteful?
You think he wouldn't frame it some other way? Phineas, it is your turn.
I'll take a 5-foot step and use Wand of Shocking Grasp on this person. I'm going for touch AC.
Okay. That does hit his touch AC.
That's 20 damage.
Every time I ping something? Oh, okay. Weird.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's happening. But
I don't know.
we'll get to that in a second. So as you reach out, lightning fucking crackling all around your fist. This is going to send him into negatives. Since Olivia wanted him alive, I'm not gonna insta kill him as like an enemy. But he is now bleeding out as he fully collapses to the ground, lightning sparking off of his chest plate.
That was the soldier, not
Oh,
Gil.
sorry. I thought you'd 5-foot step the other way.
Yeah, no.
All right, soldier, very much hurt. That was a lot of his health. But he, again, just being afraid of Sir Gull is going to do nothing. He's, not going to react. But it is his turn. So let's start with one in front of you. He's going to 5-foot step back. And again, try to go at you with this halberd.
You mean that crossbow?
This one's going with the halberd. This guy.
Oh, I thought he had a crossbow last time.
No. He had this one with the halberd. The ones downstairs one of them has crossbow. They all have both, technically. So, if that is what I said last time, I forgot.
Okay.
He probably just tosses it to the floor and goes in with his halberd. But that's gonna be a 15.
That misses.
All right, you duck out of the way as that long-handled axe chops down next to you. Let's go to the ones below. Right, so the one in front of Machiavelli is gonna go in for a hit with his polearm. That is gonna be a 12, an absolute miss. The other guy is gonna attempt a climb check to go into that broken window and just try to tough it out. He's going to, but he did not succeed by that much, so he's gonna get cut up on the way. But you definitely hear Machiavelli the tinkling of glass. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Of glass coming from the game room as he manages to get to about here behind you. That is all he managed to do. That brings us back to Sir Gull, who is currently grappled by the book
And staggered.
and still staggered from the arrow that is currently
Yeah,
lodged.
he's staggered until my next turn.
Yeah, lodged somewhere in probably his stomach area. is he gonna do here? All right. He is going to try an escape artist check to break out of this grapple. What is the C? It's a nat 1. Never mind.
Was that a standard action?
That is a standard to use escape artist. Yeah.
All right, so he's done.
With what?
His turn.
His turn.
Oh yeah, he can't do anything else. I thought you meant like he was getting shot by something or whatnot.
No, I mean, he is done.
He is done. Yes.
Yeah.
He fully fails. He tries to like tug at the book, can't snap this like outsider's strange tongue. And end of his turn. Brings us back to Galatus and Valeros.
Okay. Well, I'm going to make my way there and say surrender and call off your men, or you will die. Sir Gull.
Give me an intimidate check. It's going to be a bit easier for you because you're the one he respects the most right now. Because you put in the
All
work
right.
for, put in the work with him for sure.
And I'm going to take this opportunity to roll twice.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, the 29 definitely does it. You see he like kind of licks his lips quickly, look like eyes darting around, looking for a way out of this, and just not seeing a viable one. He's gonna lean his head, even though he's grappled, kind of into his coat button. And he's like, "Everyone, stand down. Stand down. Wait in the main foyer downstairs." You see the one, Phineas, that you've been fighting, you got your fists ready to strike him. He just, like, holds his hands up, drops the heavy pole arm on the ground. You only hear, like, a muffled, like, Machiavelli from the magic communications, but you see that these guys, like, toss aside their halberd and heavy crossbow. One of them's like, "We surrender."
Okay, and Valeros is going to relieve Sir Gull of his weaponry.
Sir Gull kind of like grimaces as you take away his magical weaponry.
And perhaps, Valeros, you should put something on.
Oh yeah. Olivia's gonna like gasp and cover her eyes as she realizes that there's been a naked man standing there.
With a long, fit blade.
Look, he came
Make your enemies
into our house, all right?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just, take care of it.
All right. Do you guys kind of escort him downstairs to bring him to Machiavelli?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Drag.
Tanith brings out a robe for Valeros to cover up.
Well, he can get his own. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast some cure on my way down.
Okay.
Who has the best
Definitely not on the clock anymore right now.
combat maneuver bonus? It's probably Machiavelli, right?
Probably.
Hey, Machiavelli, you want to do us a favor and tie them all up?
Who?
All of the people that we have captured as prisoners.
Oh,
Why don't we just kill him?
Sir Gull, do you give your word of honor that you will not attempt to escape?
I don't give a
I
fuck
do.
about his word. He just broke into our house.
You should give a damn about my word. I may have wronged
Yeah.
you, but I'm an Inquisitor of Abadar.
All right, so we're going to have them
Contract.
sit on the couch.
Right, hold on.
Oh,
Let me rotate them around.
can I summon up the Dama voice?
Well,
Sure.
they're supposed to be, so they shouldn't be seen by these guys.
Oh yeah, huh? Well, I'm gonna. Then
You hear
I'm gonna-
one of them invisibly in your ear just be like, "We're here, just if you want some shit to go down, just tap thrice upon one of the supporting pillars."
I'm gonna like lean into my ear. I guess it's on my shoulder. I don't know.
Hey, you
I'm
feel
gonna-
like a
I'm gonna-
breeze on your cheek.
They say it to all of us, or they say it to Olivia?
They probably pass the message around to all of you.
I'm just gonna mention, hey, I'm really sorry about the window, but do you think you could like freak him the fuck out and fix it right now?
I don't know. It might be kind of loud. Do you have any? I don't know if we have any spare glass. We'll look into it.
Okay, thank you. I mean,
You just feel like
I'll add spare windows.
All right, so we're going to let them sit there and stew for a few minutes while we kind of just gather over on the other side of the room for a bit.
fair.
Valeros is going to go pick up some tea so everybody has drinks.
All right, Valeros, comes back, cups clinking together with some tea.
And he offers it to the captives.
Yeah, he passes it around to them. They're kind of like, they all have their wrists like bound. You guys would quickly be able to find on each of their waistbands, they all had a set of manacles as well for like arresting people.
So, okay. So, I would like to just see what we can get out of this, conversationally. Does anyone have an issue with that?
well,
They're assassins.
Not
Well,
especially.
we don't know. They didn't actually attack until. Well, no. I'm sorry. Did he just attack you?
He put it into my back, and he made it clear that that was an option.
I see.
I
God,
I
spilled my
highly
coffee.
doubt that Bartleboo is involved with him.
can't
being
say
here.
that
He's
while I'm
probably.
Well,
He's
of course. I doubt he would do this on his own initiative.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think this is by his own initiative. I don't think the Count's involved.
Oh. Really?
I highly doubt that. I mean, the Count's pretty happy with me right now. We just had dinner like 5 hours ago. I don't
You
think
did just
that
have
they
a
would-
romantic dinner. That's true.
Maybe you
I don't-
overestimate your abilities.
I mean,
Well, I
like
don't-
we
I mean,
let's just like let's interrogate him. See if the Count's involved at all, and then if he's not, then we can just give him the old blackmail.
I can get more out of him unconscious than we can interrogating him.
How?
My Gishfit can absorb his mind into his pages.
It's true.
that's
Kind of freaky.
That's
That's
hold on. Is that ethically okay? I don't.
It's not.
You see,
wiping
the
anything from
Gishfit is
his-
just like on Phineas's shoulders, like just like panting with its book tongue.
It's copying. It's not removing.
Okay, so that is a bit more ethical, but still, that's kind of unethical.
You
I
don't
mean,
do that
would-
to us while we sleep, right?
No.
I hope not.
That was a very
Can I-
high pitched
can I-
no.
That doesn't put me at ease.
Can I sense motive that?
Has Phineas been doing that, do you think? Would you think Phineas would have like done that?
He hasn't done it, but
Okay.
I think
Okay.
we're getting away from the issue here. They're assassins. I'm not really worried about their ethics,
The
and we only need one of
soldiers are
them.
just like, what are they talking about?
No, I'm definitely worried about the fact that Phineas has mind reading technology, and he's.
Technology.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, magic.
Would you consider gift fit technology?
so
I think I would.
Oh,
Olivia,
it is a book, huh?
he hasn't done it, and he hasn't thought about it, but now he is. That's when he brought it up.
What is there to know going on in your
Okay.
brain? You hate commoners and you want the Count.
I also, like if he was smart enough to roll a sense motive, I don't very much like the Count. I'm just, means to an end and all that.
All right.
She also does drugs.
Yeah. I also do drugs.
Yeah. Come on, 3-dimensional personality here.
Yeah.
All right. I think while you guys are discussing, Sir Gil would speak up, and just say like, if you kill me, and he finds out, I don't say this to save my own life, but perhaps that of my men. He would blacklist you to the other nobles. Make it harder to gain their influence.
Tell him to shut his pie hole.
I'm gonna
Adults
speak
are
up
talking.
and I'm gonna say I feel like if he knew you were here, like he wouldn't be very happy. So maybe don't talk right now.
Alright, you said you gag him. Just kind of rip off part of his like coat hem, put it in his mouth.
If you really want to be on the up and up, why don't we just have a trial tomorrow down in the village?
Because if we have a trial, we can't blackmail him. I'm not saying that.
It's a hot take.
that we just let him off scot-free, right? You do like contracts or whatever, right? Just have him sign something, and we'll have him owe us a couple favors. Maybe
Oof. Oof.
The Wraith over there has already made it clear that his employer will disavow and make it look like we did something untoward.
Again, how many times do I have to bring up the fact that his employer has no idea that he's here? I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah,
Let's
you
go
guys haven't
verify
asked.
that.
Also, Galatus, I'm just
Go
swapping you out
verify
for.
real quick.
Can you still see with your new art?
Galatus, you look different.
I do. Kind of. My face, I think, is longer than it used to be.
Did you get a little paler? Haven't been
I
getting
think
much
so.
sun.
I'm standing behind him on the couch.
Oh god, that's so intimidating.
At
Okay,
this point,
so-
Olivia's gonna take all of her drugs, so that if shit pops off again, she can act.
The
with,
soldiers just like stare in like horrified fascination as you're just like popping all these like here I have one really right next to me for some reason. Like little potion bottles like this, just like popping the corks out, knocking them back.
I'm also small.
I got a lot of little potion bottles in my house. It's not a problem, I promise.
The small Olivia, little small baby Olivia.
All right, so I'm going to discern lies and ask him if
Okay.
Sir Gisarn, did Count Bartleby send you here?
He knows you can do discern lies too.
Yeah, he does.
We've danced this dance before. I'll be honest with you. I grew concerned that your household harbored ideas of sedition. I thought I could take care of that problem myself.
Please answer the question directly.
The Count
And you
is
saw-
blinded by his infatuation with Olivia. So yes, I took it upon myself to act when he could not see clearly.
Olivia's gonna look around smugly.
And, we'll acknowledge her smugness.
Mm-hmm.
Phineas will acknowledge her smugness by rolling his eyes.
Alright, give me
And so you-
a perception check, all of you guys. Um,
34. I'm pretty sure I see everything.
Anyone above a 15 is gonna hear this right now. You just hear some of the Domovoy outside. You hear a shattering of more glass. And you hear Wink just be like, "Damn it, Blanc! Now we have to go find another pain!"
And so, on your own initiative, you commanded the Count's men to accompany you on this?
He shrugs and he's like, "I've been in charge of the Count's armed forces, especially those in his security detail, for decades. I'm a half-elf. I have lived a longer life than most, and I'm still young. But perhaps I was foolish to request their help in this endeavor."
It does put it into a bit of a conundrum, because we now have a claim upon the Count because of what his underlings have done, you and his men. Do you see a more successful resolution to this situation? Do you have any suggestions, Sir Gull?
Before I say anything, I would have one request. Let my men go. Send them into the beggar woods. Join the bandits. I care not. I would not have them die for me.
I mean, nobody's talking about death here. You're the only one that's brought up death. I mean, I think Phineas mentioned killing you, maybe Machiavelli too.
Yeah, Machiavelli mentioned it all.
The other soldiers kind
Thanks
of like
for
hang
remembering
their
me.
heads in like shame that their boss is being so nice.
You misunderstand me. The soldiers were merely following orders. This was not their initiative to come to our house in the middle of the night, was it? Should they be sent away merely for doing their duty? I'm surprised, Sir Gull.
Of course, you are right. By Abadar. What would you have me do? Betray the man who raised me out of the orphanage? I would have ended up dumped into the fields or my throat slit and put in the canal. I'm a low-born bastard of a minor Lothied cousin at best.
I would not expect you to betray him. In fact, by acting on your own initiative, you've done more betrayal to him than I would ever expect you to.
Who's he?
What'd you say?
Who's he lowborn to? I'm curious.
Oh, who is he the bastard of?
Yeah.
You would know. It's someone who doesn't actually really live here. It is one of like the Lothi. It's not one who lives with Bartleby. I'll say it's like a minor cousin that lives in Moret County, but is not like hanging out with the main family a lot. Basically, she fell in love with a rather charismatic traveling elf merchant, and this is the result.
Did we ever figure out that helmet?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well,
I mean, like we don't have.
We will soon.
I mean, I could roll another check for today, I guess.
I have a suggestion that may work out best for all of us. I propose that we let the soldiers return to their barracks after they sign an agreement not to reveal the events of this night. And you, Sir Gull, will go to Count Bartleby and leave his service.
Ooh.
And you will remain out of his service until such time as the conflict we have with the Count is done. And should he remain in power, you are welcome to serve him again. And if we are ones in power, then I expect you to return and serve us.
I think there's another option.
Sure.
He kind of swallows, looks up at you for the other option.
You don't want to hurt your Count. How would you feel about making him a better man?
Oh no!
A better man.
If we had something that would turn him into a good man, would you be willing to give it to him as a gift?
I don't know that he's not a good man per se. You immediately can tell like he's trying to convince himself. This is years of indoctrination talking.
Oh no, he's been gaslit into being a bad person.
He's just like, I don't. What would you do? Dominate his mind? That's no way to live.
It would really change his alignment to that of a good person.
I don't know though, just out of character. I mean, even if he decides to become a good person, I'm not sure how much different he would need to be, because a good person can still look down on peasants and believe that their way of rulership is the appropriate way.
Yeah, but he probably stops like actually just torturing people. Yeah.
There's a lot of room for upside.
I mean, a good person would be involved in like charity and helping the people in need. I don't think they would look down on peasants.
100% you can be a good person and look down on peasants.
Also, out of character, I'd kind of prefer to resolve this, in game. Well, it might be fun to give him the helmet and turn him good.
Also bold of you to assume that he's not powerful enough to see through a bluff from this dude.
Oh yeah, no, I 100% don't think that sending the obviously cursed artifact to a high level spellcaster is the best plan.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, without a roll, you guys already know that he is like a magus. He is a spellcaster for sure, and he is like a spellcaster who you know from your influence checks, like specializes in studying arcane lore.
Yeah.
Yeah, but either he's fooled and he takes it and win, or he just got his trust broken in his right-hand man because his right-hand man just tried to give him a cursed artifact.
Yeah, but we could also just,
mean-
get it quickly out of the picture anyway.
Yeah, or we could just instead of tipping off Bartlebooth that something's going on, we could just send him back and then have him be an inside man.
Yeah, he won't do that though.
He'll be our Hercules Mulligan.
I mean, he has, like, he either does that or he gets banished, basically, right?
Well, I can't say for sure from him, but I think that he would probably pick banishment. He is an Inquisitor of Abadar after all.
He's a loyal man.
That's why I was thinking if we send him away, we get a huge victory against Bartleby for now, and we probably get him as, a useful helper later.
Yeah,
I
we
like Galatus's idea.
or we tip him off something's going on, And there's
So?
like
All good plans.
Wouldn't his right hand man going away also tip him off?
yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That sending him away isn't a good option because it's going to tip him off that something's going on when right now he's just as happy as he can be in love.
Yeah.
Oh.
But also wouldn't him being on the inside and stuff also have the possibility to create problems? This isn't like this is a good and this is a bad situation. It's pros and cons.
I see more cons than pros, but I mean, if everybody else is cool with just sending him away, I'm down to just send him.
Fair enough. What do you guys think? What's the consensus? He awaits your verdict.
Well, I'm going to vote for my plan, which I don't think is a surprise.
I'm also going to vote for Galatus's plan.
I'm firmly in the camp that either we send him back with the stipulation, not that he has to actively sabotage or report to us, but that he doesn't work against us. And
Thing is he's really loyal. I don't think we can get him to do anything like that.
I mean, we can try. I mean, like, what's to say that if we send him away, he doesn't just go right back?
The
And he
contract plus him being lawful, taking an oath in Abadar.
My gift fit is enormous.
Sorry, I was playing around with stuff. And
How is that any different?
Gishfit votes with me. I win.
How's that?
I don't know
any
how to undo what I've done. I was fucking around with some settings.
Okay. How's that any different from sending him back with the same stipulations?
Okay, we're good.
Is my question. If he's gonna do what you're saying because of the reasons that you're saying, then why is the plan to send him back any different?
So
I'm not sure.
So
I
is
understand
the
the
debate
question.
here whether or not to either like try to send him away to not help the Count, and he can come back either if the Count wins or if you guys win, or to send him in trying to be like risk sending him in but have him be an inside man. Is that the difference?
Not even necessarily an inside man. He just has to not actively work against us anymore.
Just
right?
be there, still working for him, but like if he like saw you guys, strolling up on the house, he would be like, I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
That kind of thing.
Okay, so either sending him away or keeping him there but turning a blind eye. It seems to be the debate.
So we'll exile or send back.
Yeah.
I guess put your vote in the chat.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Or
Exile
we can just
or-
ask him what he'd prefer.
Yeah, you could ask him. See what he wants to do.
All right, so we will give him the two options and
Okay.
see what he says.
I can't face him. Send my men back, but I would rather go into exile until this is decided. As a penance for what I've done.
Okay, but can you make sure that you report that you're doing just instead of saying exile, let's not use that word. Let's say that you're going on like a long-term mission because you got a tip off or something like that, you know?
He like clutches his golden holy symbol of Abadar and it like flares with like not warm sunlight type of gold, but like cold and metallic. He's like, on Abadar, I swear it.
Okay.
All right, Phineas, you want to draw up a little contract with these soldiers?
Sure. So standard contracts for the soldiers, and then I'll do a special one for the Inquisitor.
Okay.
I'm not sure we need one for him, but we'll see how he feels about it.
He's like, I understand the prevalence of contracts, or like the importance of contracts. So I think he would sign as like a Abadar priest. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I think he would convince the others to sign.
Well, considering the only thing they have to do is not tell anybody about what happened.
Yes. They're like,
Sure, that's what it says.
they all slink
Sure.
back. They all sign and they're like, may we go?
Of course, don't forget your weapons.
They kind of start trudging out, and Sergol pauses at the door and looks back at you all, and he says, situations have set us against each other. I do respect all of you. I hope that...
And we, of course, respect your loyalty as well.
Thank you. But I hope that when all is said and all is done, there will not be too much death on either side.
As do we.
May Abadar keep
I
you safe.
prefer a much less bloody coup, if you would.
And may Caden Kalen guide your steps.
Inclines his head. And as they walk out, you guys are going to get XP for beating that group of soldiers and him. So you guys fought off 3 Lothid soldiers. Plus 1 Gil Gasarn. Everybody's going to get 1,000 even XP.
Aw, dang. Not level 7 yet.
All right. As they leave, the 3 Domovoy are gonna come back to you and they're like, we snagged this off one of them. I think he tried to take it out of I think he might have found it beneath the floorboards upstairs next to the library. But he found an item that probably used to belong to the house, so it should be you all's. That took us a while to get there because I wanted there was some good roleplay going on, but chat did drop you guys an item a little bit ago here.
Thank you.
Who hasn't rolled in a while? Galatas, have you rolled in a while for this one?
I have.
You have?
Yep.
Right.
It's Machiavelli.
I think everybody did like once or twice last session. It was like we got a lot.
People were getting some mad drops last session. All right. I'll just roll randomly. All right, Phineas. Do you want random magic weapon and armors included?
No, because I cannot use those things.
Fair enough. All right. Give me a straight D12 and the D100 then for wondrous items. Ooh, slotless. I love me some slotless items. Ooh, 79. That's not bad at all. All right. I believe with your current... What level are you guys again right now?
6.
6.
Just shy of 7th.
Just shy of 7th. All right. All right. This won't break the bank or anything, but get on this. Okay. I'm just gonna pull up the link so you guys can see it here in a second. He hands you a small trumpet. Give me a spellcraft check on this. Phineas, you would know, and Tanith would help you with this as well. Olivia also assists. You would know that this is a horn of goodness and evil. It adapts to whoever's blowing the horn. But should you blow the horn once per day, it will give you the effect of either magic circle against evil or magic circle against good, depending on what your alignment is. And the ward will last for an hour.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fucking dope.
Interesting.
It is pretty pog.
Here is the archive link. It's basically like a really nice like ram's horn that has been polished down and just like has like loads of arcane runes kind of like spiraling around it. This is why I love the slotless ones, because I feel like sometimes you get like oh, we found a cool cloak, but like I want the resistance cloak, whereas slotless you're like, oh, this is just a dope item. You don't have to worry about it taking up like a belt of strength or anything. All right, let's go. I'm gonna take us away from the fucking intense music. Now that we're not interrogating people.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys would be able to spend the rest of the night unimpeded in sleep.
Is everybody healed up okay?
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah.
only person.
I didn't even take damage, so.
Phineas
Okay.
really threw him off with that. We also work for the low feeds comment. He was not prepared. That really fucked him
No,
up.
I figured it would.
That definitely fucked him up. All right. So, what kind of irons do you guys have in the fire here? You guys always have so much stuff cooking in this game. Let me double check my notes.
Oh, before we head off back to bed, Olivia's gonna
Yes,
definitely
sir.
bring up the fact that we need to hire some fucking guards.
Or maybe just guards that walk around and guard the place.
Okay. You could hire them. Hold on. I have higher rates for guards.
how many should we get?
Don't we have some bandits who could be guards?
we
If you
do.
want to risk them getting spotted, yeah, you could try to get them in on this.
Oh, we also have the agents or whatever.
That's
Yeah, but
true.
those aren't very expendable.
How are they not dependable?
Expendable.
Oh, they kind of are actually, but the recovery operations are pretty dope for recovering like a.
Depending on how much you want to spend, you typical hirelings per. Double check the price here. Per day for a day's wages ranges between 1 gold piece and 3 gold pieces. And those could be like mercenaries, footmen, things like that. Although footmen you can actually get a footman for 5 silver pieces a day. They're more like, like your valet. They drive you places, shit like that. Less good at guarding.
We'll sleep on it.
Okay, fair enough. You guys wake up the next morning.
That was quick.
And, get all your rest, all your spell slots back. It's a bright new sunny day. At this point, because it has been a couple of, I guess, about almost 2 weeks since you guys have moved to this county and whatnot, we are going to roll again for some rumors to see if anything has changed in Moret County. So I'm just going to go down the Twitch overlay for who's going. So Galatus, if you want to do our first rumor roll, this is going to be a D10
Sure.
again.
Rumor number 3.
Okay. This is an interesting rumor you hear from some of the townsfolk of Stakis. It's actually one of the older women from Olivia's sewing circle. He's like, "You kids today are too young to remember, but the Night Swan is clearly the spirit of Lockline Lake. Count Lothid stopped sacrificing virgins to appease it like his father did, and now it's hunting the county again."
Hold on, what the fuck?
Good old virgin sacrifice.
Was that legal?
It's your rumor.
Are they even able to find virgins around here? Maybe that's why he stopped.
You kids
Oh god, he
today-
just wants to sacrifice Olivia.
That would be such a fucking twist. All right. Well, while you ponder the reality of that fucking rumor, Machiavelli, go ahead and do your D10 for your rumor.
Oh, 10.
Okay. The first one was an 8. All right. Boo, 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 boo. You hear this, one of the butcher in town is like, "I hear tell that an angler over in Pensaris had the general on her hook for a good 8 hours last month. Almost landed him. Shame no one's heard from her since." Give me a knowledge local check. See if you know about the general.
Is there a bill fish?
Always.
Does
Are
he
we
sell
gonna go catch a big
Machiavelli,
I know all about him.
you've heard about this. It's been a point of interest in you ever since you moved to the county for some reason. The general is a just fuck off huge catfish monster that's supposed to live in the Pensaris Lake. It's rumored to have once fully scuttled like a pleasure barge, like sunk it to the bottom of the lake.
Oh yeah, we need this fish.
Yeah, that sounds like that might be enough experience.
A catfish fry.
Well, maybe not.
That's
We
the
need
next,
1,500.
That's the next fucking festival. Just a catfish.
That's what I would.
The first one was a dedication to like a hero of state. Holy shit.
Next one is a dedication to a pickled dead fish.
Fuck yeah. All right, Olivia, drop some rumors.
I was just saying that Machiavelli actually just disguises and comes to the fucking sewing circle. He is the old woman that gave the rumor.
Alright. I believe one
Hey,
of you guys might
Machiavelli,
have
are you interested in
heard
virgin?
something similar to this before. But you hear that Baron Tellus has stopped tending to his duties and let his townsfolk loot as they please. It's disgraceful.
Oh yeah.
Count Lothid should have stepped in and stopped it years ago. I guess he doesn't care as long as Tellus's little bandit army leaves his land alone.
Yeah, I think that one should be pretty high on our priority list.
Tellus is causing a lot of problems.
I'm pretty sure that's the one that we were gonna go take care of, like next,
After the
and then
Beggarwood, yeah.
yeah,
That's
and then we
in,
just kind of got ambushed while we were sleeping by backstabbers.
Mm-hmm. The
that's,
Sleepy
if you're looking at
McBackstabby.
your gazetteer that has the county of Moret, that is Area M, is where Tellus is. It's kind of to the left of the Voynam barony. All right. And you guys still get a few more rumor rolls here. Go ahead, Phineas. I'll let you reroll that because you got the same one.
But I keep getting this name.
You reroll that. Jesus fuck. You hear an interesting development about the Night Swan. Some of the local kids are like, "Did you hear? The Night Swan struck a trade convoy from Casimir. They say that she robs from the rich and gives to the poor, but that sounds more like Galton propaganda. Can you imagine just giving away money?"
I have seen it. Look at Galatus.
No rumors about people finding money around town, huh?
One of the other little kids is like, "Do you think that's who left like the silver pieces in the old makeout tree?" One of the kid like not one of like the younger kids nods sagely, just like, "Truly a hero." Yeah, if you guys
All
have
right.
money, you can start new improvements today.
Yeah. What's the preference on improvements?
I was thinking public house and pump house.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because
If you guys,
I'm not
if you guys choose, well, one sec, because we still have one more rumor. But if you guys choose to, like, investigate where she supposedly attacked that caravan, that's like along the road to the north, near the Stavian barony.
Alright. We can keep that in mind.
But final one, Tanith, do you want to do your rumor roll?
That was already rolled.
Okay, go ahead and give me a new one.
It's already rolled.
To be fair, you guys have seen a lot of them, so it kind of makes sense that you're repeating.
That was also already rolled. There we go.
Okay. You hear just one of the other three sewing circle members say, "Did you hear Soto hasn't paid their taxes in over a year? From what I hear, they always have some new excuse. Baroness Voynam's been stepping in to cover them, as I hear it, but the old girl can't keep Lothid's soldiers from collecting their due forever."
Where is this a member from?
Give me 1 second
this-
to drop this in.
Brooklyn?
sounds like a tax.
Alright, look, shut up. I don't have any old lady voices, okay?
Yeah, the Bettany area, like around the Bettany estate and Stockus and stuff, it's just Brooklyn.
It's just, yes, it's Moret County. Moret County is actually just Brooklyn. But Soto's area, if you're looking at that map, that's gonna be Area J.
Yeah.
Got a lot of stuff to do, huh,
alright.
guys?
And hey, it's a busy county.
Sure
A lot of shit
do.
going on.
I figured.
So,
Okay, check.
probably
Okay,
first
so-
place to hit up would be.
Sorry, I need to get the improvements. Did we decide on anything specifically? We have 6,300.
For sure, the pump house.
6,300.
For sure, the pump house.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm like 50-50 between advanced farms and public house, because like public house will help the give us a place for trials.
Oh, what? You mean instead of holding them in the bar?
Yeah.
It's so high class, though.
I don't like the sound of that. I like the bar.
It's a very... non-formal vibe.
Public house is a bar, guys.
Yeah,
For the
It's
people.
still a bar.
it's just a better bar, guys.
Yeah, but it's a more like official bar. The other one's like a fucking sawdust floored tavern.
The one we got has some charm, some panache, if you will.
Yeah, but we could design the new one.
No, I'm got a swashbuckler level. There's no panache there.
Listen, I don't know what panache is, but I'm pretty sure it has it.
No.
That spice.
I think it's the type of nut.
Yeah, you know, the sawdust on the floor, it's good.
We could also build a statue for the night swan.
No.
No.
No, no.
Oh, Olivia.
This is local
got the
culture.
best plans.
All right. How about we do the advanced market?
Advanced market. What's the bonus there?
That becomes prosperous, which
What does the prosperous quality do? Hold on.
I think it means we get unlimited money.
it does that.
Okay.
Where does
Increase the
where
economy
I
by
click to see?
1, increase base value by 30, increase purchase limit by 50. Nice.
It's not bad.
All right,
What
and
was
then
the
we
other
can
one? Was the
still.
advanced farm was the other one or something?
Yeah. Or the pump house.
The farm would give you loyalty points. Is the trade off?
All right. Well, we've still got 3,600, so that could do the advanced farm.
No. Wait, yeah. Since we have it discounted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm fine with
Then
that.
we would be broke.
That's okay.
Well,
We might get
we're not-
money.
We're not broke. That's just improvements. We still have 20K if we want to throw all of our money.
Well, yeah. But that's just
Yeah, if you
for-
want to spend like actual gold, like that is an option.
Let's not
What's
get
the conversion
crazy.
rate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's not get It's the same. They're just gold pieces.
You
That's-
know,
that's
this is
weapon
helping
buying.
the peasantry. You shouldn't be for this.
Hold on, Ben. If it works one way where I can take gold and put it in, it's got to work the other way, right? For they're just gold pieces.
No, no, it doesn't. Because the other ones are literal materials that they handed in. Like they sent you craftsmen and wood and shale.
Are you
building
saying
stuff.
that goods and services can't be traded for money?
Yeah, I can't sell people, Ben. What's wrong with you?
Are you trying to sell
Go back
people?
To
Yeah.
Cheliax and Nightall, you monster.
We see what kind of people you're really about now.
Let's go. Let's go do the take care of the guy that's let his county go to shit.
Yeah. And was the caravan on the way?
Oh, it was up.
The caravan one, that's just the
Way
one
up
that she
the-
has hit the most recently, and you just know she
Well,
was
no, he was
recently by there.
All right.
He was
so-
asking if that was on the way to the.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
It's like the opposite direction.
Yeah, it is. I believe you guys are headed to Area M.
Yeah. Where are we at? What's us? We're here, right?
I can't see what you're pinging.
We're at A and B. We're at
You're
A and B, or 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Um,
and then
you're-
J is the caravan that got hit, and then we're going to M&N for the.
Yeah.
Jay.
Do we know what
Jay
P and
was,
O are? Or-
Jay was Sato. The one who.
Oh, was it K?
So J was Sato. M was the one you guys were just talking about. The caravan was just on a road on the way back from Casimir, which is just one of the right by where it says Stavian Barony, just somewhere along that highway.
So it's way up there, huh?
Do we know what P and O are? Or
Let me see if you got those rumors for P and O. Give me 1 sec.
and
I just want to say that every time I see a map like this and P and U aren't together, I'm sad.
Okay.
They had the opportunity. And
Okay,
they
so you were
chose-
asking for which letters?
P and
P.
O. 3 and 9.
O was one you had heard about before the first time you did rumors. That was Baronet Vort has gone native with a band of peasants southeast of Baron Tellus's land, even destroyed the Gold Canyon Bridge. I hear a witch got into his brain and stirred things up. Positively scandalous.
We should do that on the way then.
Yeah.
Who's got a brain witch?
Uh-huh.
I mean, Olivia is very charming, but she's not that charming.
Oh, what did you say? About which it was kind of covered up.
And then P is like specifically Gold Canyon bio.
Okay.
Right. Oh, so the bridge is real.
Yeah, that's why we're
So like O is where
So,
that Vort guy seems to have been going a bit rogue. And you know that like nearby is the bridge that he like blew up. Just blew
Blew up the
fuck
bridge.
Let's go take care of that, and then we'll go to
Okay,
the guy
so
that is.
current plan, leaving A and B area, going down South Casimir Highway, go through P and O, end up at M.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think that's a good plan. I'm gonna say we're about an hour and 40 minutes in, or hour and a half in right now. That'd be a good place for our first pause. I'm gonna go, and I know I said it in the Discord server the other day, but I'm gonna do 10-minute pauses now just to better help wife and baby. 5 is not enough typically, but I will.
that's good.
Be back in 10 minutes. Right, gracias. People who are watching, I'm gonna do a quick ad. Thank you.
There's nothing that people want to keep and use.
I've already marked everything I want.
All right. So there's nothing that people want to keep and use.
What the fuck?
I've already marked everything I want.
All right.
Sorry, I was feedbacking on myself for a second. I heard everyone heard all that twice, and it was tripping me the fuck out.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, they'd be nice to have around occasionally, but I think we'd rather spend the money on other things.
Yeah.
I already have a person that can climb, so.
All right.
We were just talking about if we could send off another group of people to sell stuff and then bring stuff back.
Yeah. What are you? Yeah, you can send him off.
And then I have a question for you, Ben. How available are tigers?
Or tigers?
Yeah.
Probably not very in this country, but everything
What can I
comes
roll?
with a price.
What kind of? I'm not going to use it in combat. I just want a pet.
I would say just go straight up diplomacy or survival.
Oh, okay. Diplomacy, you said.
Mm-hmm. You think you could get one shipped here for about like 3,000 gold?
3,000. Holy shit.
It's an exotic pet.
Yeah, but that's ridiculous.
Maybe you can negotiate with him. See what happens.
And then you have to feed it and take care of it and clean up after it.
I'm fine with all of that, right? That's what hirelings are for.
She's just gonna set it loose on the townsfolk.
Fuck yeah.
I actually need 2
Alright, so
that I can breed them
oh my
and
god.
then sell them for 3,000 gold
God damn.
because that's a thing that happens in this world apparently.
What have I done?
Alright, Joe Exotic, you go wild.
Yeah. I actually don't even have to buy them. I'll just rescue them from other nobles that neglected them.
Fuck. I done goofed.
I mean, I'd be willing to pay less than 3,000 gold for a tiger.
Alright, let's say 1,000.
Has
1,000?
Voidum got a tiger? Now we can liberate.
Hey, is everybody cool with me spending 2,000 gold for a couple tigers?
Not really, but
I mean, as long as it counts against your gold share, I don't care.
Is it
You
worth?
want your cloak, or you want 2 tigers?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Don't answer, just do.
yeah.
Oh my. What? How do I even have that much like gold value?
Because you take everything, dude.
Kinda.
So
You're buying for
going
2.
To area. You're going to the Gold Bridge first, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Where's the? I'll get.
Give me but a moment.
Oh man, I miss Druid Girl. She was kind of cute.
Yeah.
Should have took her prisoner.
you just got the one tiger.
All
Yeah,
right,
just
you can
the one
drop
tiger.
drop your peeps whenever you want.
Oh, by the way, I no longer have a use or need for the Master Direct Arts, so we can sell those.
Well, we'd like to, but we don't know how much they're worth.
I can calculate that really quick.
Sorry, but Master.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, no, I did have something I needed. Fuck the quote. Fuck the tiger.
Fuck the tigers.
Pass.
My scene.
Singular, Ben.
All right.
I need an admixture vial.
No, we do know how
Ooh,
much
those
the
are
dark.
pretty dope, actually.
Oh, do we?
Right.
There were 300.5 gold each, and I don't need them anymore, so we can sell them.
No, it's ammunition, so that's the total cost for 50 of them.
Yeah, that's 50. It's like a 50th of that.
Times 12.
All right, hold on. I'm just gonna
So that should probably
adding
be,
a custom weapon, masterwork. These are darts. Oh no, darts aren't ammunition. They're thrown weapons.
So are shuriken. I thought they still counted as ammunition. Or is that literally just shuriken?
I think that's literally just shurikens.
Okay.
Featherweight darts count as ammo because they're for like dart guns and crossbows. A regular masterwork dart is 300 gold pieces, 5 silver pieces.
yeah.
Okay.
So you could
Yeah.
sell. You have 12 of them, and they each sell for 150 essentially. So
Yeah.
1,500, 1,800 is how much you would get.
Sweet.
Math.
Me.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck me. Alright, so now, after doing, the right calculations, I'm down to a much more reasonable but still very expensive 20,000.
Can I just select all the tiles and then delete the tiger? Because I actually can't. I need the other item. Unfortunately.
Right. Are you guys ready?
Delete the tiger.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, while you guys are going, so you guys are passing near Gold Canyon. It's coming up ahead here. This river actually kind of dives down into it. It's not a natural. This part is a natural canyon, but there was also a strip mine that was put in some 4,000 years ago using magic. As you guys are headed past it, still trying to you guys now have to go the long way since the bridge to Area O was destroyed. You're kind of going on the long way around the canyon. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you all go by.
Okay. If you say so.
We all got 21.
21.
You all see what appears to be, granted it is like a snake, but it appears that there are large deposits of gold on its back.
Well, it's just Toddy.
Is that a nature check to identify?
It would actually be an Arcana check.
Fuck.
Alright, you guys assist up to a 23 and then a 25. Alright.
28.
This is a gold pebble. It is like a 12-foot long black water serpent. Kind of looks like its scales are actually smooth river stones, but with gold embedded in them. With those checks, you would know enough that this was not a naturally occurring creature. There was a greedy Taldan alchemist many, many centuries ago who experimented to create this foul creature.
Is it actual gold? Would we know?
You think it if you harvested its back, it's actual gold.
Oh, Pog.
Well, I guess we're gonna.
How wide is this river?
This part that you can see, these two squares here, that's the shallowest part. Past then, due to the strip mine, it drops down to a depth of about 30 feet. So this bank on the left is the standable area. Past that goes about to 30 feet for most of the river, and then it kind of resurfaces on the other side. The actual width of the river is about 50 feet.
Okay, so whoever had the best knowledge check, so if we had is this thing likely to attack us? Flee? Anybody? Any ideas?
You think it would? It is a hunter. It's a predator. You think it would probably try to attack you? I'd say with the assisting up to like a 27, you would know a few more facts about this thing. One, its bite is poisonous.
Time.
And two, its preferred hunting method is to grapple people in the water.
The old crocodile technique.
So do with that info what you will, but you can see it right now. It's literally just like hiding, trying to be like, what's it called? It's trying to be a like river stones. However, next to it, with those perception checks, well, actually only with the. Oh, you guys all got 21 pretty much. So I guess anyone who got above a 20 notices that there are half-eaten human remains, semi-submerged and caught on a rock next to the snake.
Yay!
Well, we have to take care of it now, right?
It committed murder. That's bad.
You know, it might be trying to commit genocide.
And that's a big problem.
This non-intelligent beast.
Like
it's
Snake
already-
Hitler.
It's already started.
Snake Hitler.
Hitler.
Well, here I go killing again.
All right.
Puff up.
Take your drugs.
Olivia takes like a solid. At this point, it's up to
You know,
how many.
I
actions is
don't
it?
want Toddy to commit snake-on-snake crime, but
Two.
that's just gonna have to
4.
be how it be.
All right. Cool.
Initiative?
It's gonna be
Yeah, initiative.
initiative here. As you guys get close, you realize that its eyes are away from you, but it seems to turn around. It seems to sense the vibrations coming towards it. So we're gonna roll for initiative. Give me
Oh,
one second
Tremor
to
Sand.
clear us and go ahead. Come on, my wee little gold pebble. Slay the monster.
Maybe gold pebble. Gold pebble.
My dear sister in real life keeps blowing my phone the fuck up. Stop it.
That's very good of her.
Emma, if you're watching
I'm pretty
this,
sure that is in.
fuck off. Ooh, I see Koa's dropping items in the chat. It looks like this corpse might have another item. Alright, starting off, Galatas, you see this crazy ass looking snake. Here, I'm gonna show you guys the art here so you can get like the full image of it. It's pretty creepy.
Machiavelli's correct.
Machiavelli got 26.
Yeah, it didn't sort me.
Oh, it didn't sort you. Okay, go ahead, Machiavelli.
Walk.
That auto sort feature, sometimes it works,
So
sometimes
far
it doesn't.
back.
We'll shoot it with a short bow. Pew pew.
Alright, let's see. Go for it.
You-
That should just be a first attack. So nothing.
That is not gonna hit on 11. Just kind of pings off those like river-shaped stones that are at scales. Galatas.
All right. So Galatas is going to study target and cast Divine Favor. And Valeros is going to challenge it. And he's going to fire his bow. So he gets a +3 on that.
+3, there's a 21. That is indeed going to hit this thing's flat-footed. And
All right.
With 1 damage. This one, like,
How much?
like lodges in.
Oh, okay. So also plus equal to the Cavalier's level, so 3 damage.
Oh, okay. 3 additional damage, or was it 3 total?
3 additional.
3 additional. Got it. In that case, move on to Olivia.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just reading that wrong. So it is an 18. If that doesn't hit, then
18 hits.
okay.
You're good. You're good. All right, Olivia. What will you do with the snake after all these
Kind of move up. Go like here. And then I'm just gonna ready to hit it if it comes close.
Okay. Phineas.
I'm going to ready an action for the snake to come on land, and then I'll move and attack it.
All right. So you're ready in action toward the snake as well. All right. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is going to move to here. And then it is going to attack with reach. Since it went up on land, it is going to go in for a bite on Phineas. Fully yeeted that die off the table. That is a 22.
Ah, that just hits.
All right. In that case, it's going to be 8 damage. I need to make a fortitude save. All right, that is going to be a fail. Injury. Okay. Okay. Nothing seems to happen right now. But what is your combat maneuver defense? Because it also gets a grab attempt as part of this bite. Also, I did look it up. The grab attempt gives you it lets you get an automatic grapple check.
Okay. So I have a 20 CMD right now.
20. That's actually cool. It is just barely gonna grab you in its mouth. You are currently grappled. It kind of drags you over to this square, but that is its full turn. Although you guys see, it is trying to turn around. Like it looks like it is actively trying to drag him away.
So since I had a ready action, do I go now or did I get to it?
I think you would get it like as it's biting you.
Okay. So I will.
Well, I guess as it dragged you closer to it, because before it was like a ranged, it was like reach attack. I think you would get it right here as you get pulled in by its bite.
Okay. All right. I am hitting it with a chill touch punch. So that missed.
You happen to like impact one of those sections of like gold growing out of its skin, and the metal just kind of absorbs all the magic. Doesn't seem to get through its thick hide. And
does it have something that pulls him closer? Like an ability? Because I'm pretty sure that it's like a action to move somebody with a grapple.
I thought grapple, you automatically end up next to them when they're grappled. Maybe that's just like some home rule that my DM taught me when I first started and I've stuck with, but that is what I thought.
I think if they have reach, they can it stays.
Oh,
but
it will for sure have to make a check next turn to move him anywhere. I will say that.
Yeah.
It's gonna have to make it's gonna have to succeed at another grapple check, to try to like drag anybody.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure.
Yeah. No, for sure. All right. Next is that was Gold Pebble. Next is gonna be Tanith and Toddy.
Now, I don't know if this was like noticed, or like if I was pressing down my thing, but I did say that I was going to like cast like enlarge person on Toddy before the combat started.
Before it started, I mean, you guys had. I mean, I think you would have had time to do that because people like slowly walked up within. Its tremor sense range wasn't crazy. Like it was literally like All right. I think it was 40 feet. So like once they got to there, but I think Toddy could be enlarged before then. So I'll.
So yeah, they'd be large. I'm going to cast Mage Armor on them in my turn, and then have Toddy go. Toddy being large, they are going to go and grapple the snake.
Ooh.
That's a fucking mood. Alright, magical armor surrounds them. And
They rolled a 2 for their CMB.
15 on their CMB. That is not gonna do it, unfortunately. Even though it is grappling
Dang.
grappling Phineas there. It's close, but this thing kind of like whips its tail around and like hits Toddy's tail away as the tails kind of like fight for tail dominance. I don't know.
Weird and sexual.
So
Yeah, they came out more sexual
in
than I wanted,
threatened-
admittedly.
in the threatened range, still trigger a opportunity attack, or only out of range.
Ooh, you did move through its 10. Let me make sure it's. I don't know if its other attack is 10 feet. The one it didn't use. Give me 1 sec. Its tail slap is also 10 feet. It's a secondary natural attack, so it's not as high of a chance to hit. What is Toddy's AC while mage armored and enlarged?
128.
Okay, yeah. I
No,
mean,
wait, 27.
it got a 7, so I think it's good either way.
All right.
All right.
So
in that case,
now it's triggered its opportunity attack, and it has a bit more movement left. I'm going to have Toddy move behind it so it can go back into the water.
well, you already tried to grapple it from there,
Yeah.
so you can't do the
Oh yeah,
grapple.
so
then
I
move.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could
Alright.
move to there and then try and grapple, but you already...
Yeah, I would say as long as you call it, yeah, usually you can just
Alright.
move and then grapple. But since you already made the check,
Alright, I won't wreck on it. So
Machiavelli. What shall you do? There are giant snakes afoot.
Oh, it's bedtime. I'd already tried to stab Toddy. I guess I'll just walk up.
Nonchalantly.
Give it like a half-hearted stab.
Did he just walk up and F-smash?
Oh, I forgot he had Corian's blade. Fuck yeah. Holy shit.
Just the first attack. It rolled
First one,
twice.
okay, 23.
Uh,
That is absolutely a hit for 9 damage. As you just slash that blade in there. This thing is starting to look a little bit wounded. There's kind of like this its blood it looks almost like river water when you pan for gold. It's like little like gold specks in the water. Galatus.
All right, so Valeros is going to pull out his rapier and skip up there and attack.
Hell yeah.
All right, and so let's see. He's flanking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he has flexible flank, right?
What's that?
Is he flanking? Valor? Oh yeah. Yes, he is because of Toddy's second square. You're right. Nope. Ignore me. Keep going.
That's okay. He can have him move somewhere else.
No, you're good. You're flanking there. You're flanking with like Toddy's left side.
Yeah.
So it's a 15 with a flank. That is gonna bounce off its stone scales though.
Yeah, too bad. All right, and everybody, since he is in melee and he's challenged this creature, everybody else gets +1 to their attacks.
Hell
Oh,
yeah. All right, everybody gets that extra +1. All
right, and so-
flank, and this thing doesn't have any more op attacks, so you're good.
Yeah, that's what I figured. And so he's going to put Bane on.
Okay. Oof.
oh,
Holy fuck! Holy shit! Jesus fuck. Okay.
Stabs it through the eye.
You just pierce it through the eye, and it's like, and it just it fucking slides down and dies. That was a brutal strike with the rapier. Okay. First things first.
That's a
It's
lot
all-
of these things.
It's all a matter of timing.
God damn. First things first. Everyone's gonna get some XP. Not a lot, because this actually is not a terrible encounter. Everybody's gonna get 400.
okay.
And then give me a perception check, because you're near that body now, and the snake is no longer a threat. You guys can see what else is around.
What was this called?
Oh, this was a gold pebble. Is the name of the snake.
Water boy.
Okay. So first with a 16, 17. 15 doesn't help with that one also. But 16 and 17, you do notice that the body in the water has a shining chakram weapon on its belt. And it looks like the half that survived, it looks like she was a priest of Abadar.
Oh.
Cool. Spellcraft on that chakra.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
So I just pull it up.
You guys would know that that is a +1 returning chakram.
Ooh,
That's
pog.
horrible. Returning is so bad.
Dude, returning's baller. dude.
Returning.
No, it's not. It's like
It just comes
literally
back to
the
you.
worst. Like, it's the worst. It comes back to you at the start of your next turn. So you need, if you're doing a ranged throwing build, you need like a bunch of them with returning.
Fair enough. But either way, it's still worth some money. So you
Yeah,
find
it is
that.
worth money.
Did anyone not do a perception check there? Oh, you got the 21 for Toddy? Okay, so Toddy picks up her head and she's like, do you guys hear that? There's someone crying over there in one of the rock formations. She like points farther down the river.
Well, then we shall go and rescue.
Yep.
All right. So you find up ahead. There's no official token for this person, but you find a second cleric of Abadar. This one male. She's a human. He is huddled, shivering in like behind these rocks. Seems to be soaked from water. And give me a heal check on him.
Maybe Toddy can just reach over and grab him and pull him out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she can definitely pick him up. No problem.
Heal
Hold him up
first.
to her chest like a little baby.
Olivia, you think he is poisoned?
Well, that's it.
But as Toddy lifts him up, he's like,
Milk, the big old.
please, where's my companion, Droddy?
A little about that, but
Point to a corpse.
No. Oh, we were heading back to see Lady Peril. Oh no. In Lothadar, nearby town. We're priests there. God, I didn't think this would happen. This whole mining operation, it's somewhat of a pilgrimage for priests of Abadar. It was a gold mine.
gold mine. Huh? Where's that at?
The whole canyon used to be a mine, but most of it's stripped bare now.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? Gold Canyon.
Would you I don't know what to do now. What would you do?
Well, I would probably
so-
get.
Hang on. Have we done anything about the poison yet?
No. He is
Can we
No.
do anything about the poison?
We do have a potion of neutralized poison.
you would know that
We would have.
Phineas is also poisoned right now.
We have multiple potions.
Yes,
of
we do have three potions of neutralized poison.
Okay. He as he's shivering, he's like,
used to.
the poison of those snakes. It turns your blood to water.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so
No,
give
that
them
doesn't sound very.
potion.
I will also drink a potion now that I'm concerned about it.
All right. Yeah. Basically, now you have it for like 8 days. Once per day, it drains your con until your blood literally turns to river water.
Not anymore. But that sounds pretty useful. How can we harvest the snake?
You can make a survival check to harvest it, but if you fail, since you don't have any poison class features, you would accidentally poison yourself.
Be bad resistant.
What is your poison resistance add?
It just says like poison resistance 10 for like poison damage.
Is that even a thing? Poison damage is like not much of a thing in this game. It's like a 5e thing.
It adds onto your
ability
saving
damage.
throw.
Oh, okay. Oh, again for the saving throw. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, I mean you could try.
I mean, I was.
Alright.
What were you saying, Olivia?
I mean, I've got poison stuff. Is the poison worth anything?
Give me an appraise check for gold pebble poison.
Would a craft alchemy work?
Oh yeah, craft alchemy is actually better for identifying poisons. With a 23, I think it's probably worth about 300 gold pieces a dose. Depending on how good your check goes, either get 1 or 2 doses.
Oh, I could do it then.
What's your survival?
Is it just survival to harvest, or is there something I can use as like an alchemist?
I will double check right now in 1 sec. As you guys get healed up. Harvesting.
As far as I know, it's survival from removing glands and stuff.
Yeah, so
My dad-
craft alchemy is when you want to like brew long-lasting potions, but actually like removing like a venom sac from a creature is survival.
Okay, can't do it then.
And just like everything else, Toddy is surprisingly good at survival. So
I mean, you can give it a try.
I mean, let me take that back.
25.
I can do it, but
That is going to be 2 doses of poison.
ah,
This is gold pebble poison.
this is 600 gold worth of
Give
poison.
me 1
Nice.
sec, and I will put it in the chat. It's called Pebble Fang.
God, poison suck in this game.
Dude, you say that, but my investigator for Curse the Crimson Throne was knocking people out with a DC 38 knockout poison. And I could do it like 5 times around.
Yeah, but you have to specifically build for that.
Oh
and
yeah, it took
use
me till like
base-
level 12 to come online. But after that, it's super
And
OP.
and it doesn't use any base poison rules. It's
No,
all
With base with well, I mean, do you mean just like core rulebook? Because it's all first party. Everything I did.
No. I mean, like, but you're not using the poisons saves. That's the thing that sucks about poisons, right? Is that most of them are DC 11 to DC 15.
Oh yeah,
fortitude saves,
you
which-
can do a bunch of stuff to like power them up. So I'll give you the breakdown later. It took a while.
Okay, yeah. We're getting off track.
Remind me later. It's a fun build. I can send you the sheet later. But
All right, so can we get any gold off this thing?
yes. Hold on. I didn't make the roll. They have a random amount of gold. This is potentially a huge amount, potentially not a huge amount. We'll see how you roll. Wait, actually, hold on. This is gonna be way more efficient to just roll for you guys and roll 20. All right. So this is gonna be 10 D10 times 5.
Mm.
10d10 times 5. Wow.
So I'm gonna roll the 10 D10 public, and then we'll multiply it.
Can we get a 10?
All right. 10
Dang!
D10, 50, so 250 plus some change.
270.
270 gold. You kind of just can pull it off this thing's back.
274, sorry.
All right.
That's
So 874 gold off this thing. Pretty nice.
So, the guy who's still there, introduced himself as Festo Mice.
well.
Thank you for the rescue. If you go and talk to Lady Parle, I'm sure she would be most grateful.
Do we know who that is?
You know that in the town of Lothadar, it's a rather tough town if it were not for the steadying hand of Archbanker Lady Peril. She's like the head of the Abadar clergy there.
Archbanker. That's such a fucking cool title.
As Archbanker, she's exceptionally wealthy.
We could return the other priests as well to the town.
Yes, we should.
Is that on the way?
Lothadir? Let me double check.
Yeah.
Give me one moment. Oh, fuck, hold on. I believe Lothadir is gonna be up near 8L over there.
Okay. So we could
make an extended trip.
Lothadar,
and then, like,
sorry, I said Lothadir, but it's Lothadar.
Then come back around.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's yeah. So you would go through O, then M, then L.
Mhm.
Okay. You guys can put that on your map. At this point, he's just like, could I travel with you? Do you wish to go ahead? I could meet you there.
You can come with us, but we're gonna make a stop at and deal with some ruffians.
Well, perhaps I could at least give you some of our temple's treasures before you go back.
Oh no, we're definitely going to Lothadir. We're gonna deliver your acquaintance's corpse, so it could be properly buried.
Brutal way to put it. But I insist.
Okay.
Let's do Tanith. Do you want to include magic armor, magic weapons on this roll? You guys got
Sure.
two. You guys got Koas and Eldaron in the chat. All right. So first is gonna be the poison was worth 300 gold pieces a pop.
Yeah.
And for all the magic items, do D3 first to see whether you're working with weapons, then armor, then wondrous.
That's a weapon.
Hell yeah. All right, go ahead and give me a D100.
$57.
All right, so let's go into specific magic weapons here. 57. All right. This is such some fucking noble shit right here. He unwraps a gilded gold lance with the crest of Abadar on it. Give me a spellcraft check.
Alright. There's 20.
All right. You guys would know that this is a lance of jousting. The ornately designed +1 lance, decorated with ribbons and small favors, in this case to Abadar, allows its wielder to more effectively knock an opponent from his mount. A successful hit on a mounted opponent forces the target to make a ride check, 10 plus damage dealt, to avoid being knocked from the saddle.
Thank God when we had that joust.
Yeah. It's very pricey, and it's probably more valuable sold than
Fair enough. I just think I have never used that item. I definitely want to use that on a mounted paladin now. That's insane. Because if you have spirited charge with a lance, that's a automatic ×3 damage on a charge. DC 10 plus ×3 damage dealt. You're gonna knock someone off their mount.
Yeah.
Yeah, and throw it on a Cavalier who has some additional charging bonuses.
Oh my god, dude! The Cavalier's gonna fucking yeet his enemy out of the saddle. That's an
Yeah.
that's an
Are you sure-
insane item.
Are you sure Tanith doesn't want to ride Toddy and use that?
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Okay, here's the thing. I can technically mount her. I just need to put the evolution points in. But he's way too weak to use
There it is. He said it. He can mount her.
Yeah.
Someone clip that
But
sound.
not
bite.
her.
Clip that
After
sound.
he
bite,
put
whip it
the
back.
evolution points in. Dun-dun-dun.
Cat's out of the bag.
Wait, but Toddy can mount me actually, technically, if I make her small.
Whatever you two are into.
Wait.
We don't
Is
keep
Toddy-
shame here.
Is Toddy proficient with lances?
She's proficient with every single weapon
She's
ever.
proficient with mounting.
It's just a 2-foot-tall Toddy on his shoulder holding the lance. Holy shit, that's fucking incredible. Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
you
man.
still guys still have one more. Olivia, do you want to roll this time? Do you want to include weapons and armor? No? Okay, straight wondrous. Give me a D12 and a D100. Them tasty wondrous items.
Fine.
Ooh, that's a neck slot. You guys haven't got one of those in a while.
Neck.
Ooh,
I'm gonna be
77. That's not bad at all. All right, let's see. Ooh, you got a really high roll there. Up to you guys whether you sell it or not. But, give me a spellcraft check on that one.
What? I'm sorry.
I keep rolling it high.
Holy
on
shit, 26. Okay. This necklace, it's like a little amethyst strung on an iron chain that he like lifts off his neck and gives to you. He's like, "Here, this keeps me safe, but I owe you." This is a periapt of protection from curses. 3 times per day, when you make a saving throw against a curse, such as a witch's hex or the bestow curse spell, you can re-roll it as an immediate action. You just have to do so before you know the results. So like you can see your first roll, then if you're like, nah, that's too low, you can risk re-rolling it, but you have to take the second roll, even if it's worse. But that being said, curses are devastating in this game, especially the bestow curse spell. So depends whether you want to use it, but that's a good item. Bestow curse is wild. So you can just curse someone to literally not act 50% of the time.
Okay,
But
sorry.
I'm sure that is,
Couple-
far too valuable.
It's 6,000 if it's sold, which is within a high level selling item for this level.
Okay, did we get a chakram of returning?
Yes.
Yes, plus one.
Plus one chakram of returning.
Okay, and then
Then it was the lance of jousting, and then
Got
the
that.
periapt of protection from curses.
okay, and I didn't get the horn down.
Ooh, the horn was a horn of goodness / evil. Let me double check.
Goodness like evil,
Yeah.
and it was it's once per day protection of circle.
Yeah, magic
Protection
circle
from
against
evil.
evil. If you guys are good.
All right, so are we
Pretty
keeping
sure.
that one?
That one might actually be worth.
That's not bad at all. It's also a 10-foot radius emanating from whoever blows the horn, so it would affect multiple people if you get close.
That's Pog.
So it's an hour of circle against evil,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what that spell does, but it's
It's pretty good.
pretty good.
I mean, at the
Expect-
minimum,
definitely
it's
a
like the
thing
effects of protection from evil for everyone inside. So,
Yeah.
avoid being dominated
Yeah.
and shit like that.
Well, it also protects you from like summoned creatures, right?
I believe so. Evil summoned creatures cannot enter the area.
Right. So we just cast it. I'll stand inside.
Yeah. So like I said, that's one that we might actually keep for the party. but I don't
Yep.
think we count that against anybody because it's just.
All right. So you guys got those. So you know you're gonna meet up with the Archbanker later, but you guys are pretty close to Area O right now, which was where you're gonna go next.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Let me go back to Area O. So Area O is called Newtown. It's a desperate, hard-scrabble little village situated in a gentle valley, barely a decade old. The Newtown's tribune, quote-unquote, is Baronet Caphridius Vort, formerly an assistant to Baron Tellus. As you guys enter this kind of hard-scrabble town, what are you doing here?
I'm perceiving.
Okay, give me a perception
Yeah,
check.
I
We're in town.
Yeah. Toddy will join in the perceiving.
When your supporter rolls better than you,
All right, 25. Ooh, nat 20 from Valoros.
That's not supposed to be a +8. That's supposed to be a +16. So,
Okay. So, you, first of all, see a lack of any sort of protection in town. There's no guards, not even a sheriff, nothing that a baronet like Caphridius should be providing to these people.
So we could totally loot this place.
yeah, 100%.
Okay, interesting takeaway. You also see that the people here are not doing great. Like, some of them look a little bit starved. You see that there's, like, a trapper, probably, who, like, did some hunting recently, trying to sell his ware in town, but, like, people just don't have enough money. Hard Scrabble is, like, describing this place nicely. These people are not doing well. And with that, I'm gonna say with those nat 20 perception, as well as a 25 there.
That's not a 25. That's a 33.
33, Jesus. You do hear several people muttering curses about Baronet Caphridius Vort.
All right.
Approach a peasant and ask where the tribune is.
Ask him what's what. And they're like, a giant snake creature.
It sounds like they blame him for just not taking enough action.
That's it.
Pretty
Just
much it.
he should be better.
Yeah.
Where
They also seem to be
are they?
calling him a coward.
Ah.
What's he
Where is
scared
he?
of?
You can go ask them.
I'm gonna go ask him.
You go up to probably that same trapper who's trying to sell stuff. He's like, "You all interested in got a few rabbits that I rustled up this morning? Anything like that?
More interested in local gossip.
Got gold to pay for it?"
Auntie.
Yeah, sure. And then I'll hand him a couple. I'll pull out some silver.
He shrugs, takes the silver. Look, if you want my opinion, Baronet Vort, he's nice, he's gregarious, he's happy to see visitors, but he is scared of ending up like his dear friend Baron Araig Tellus.
Well, what happened to Baron Tellus?
Well, they say Tellus went rogue, went off the reservation, but to hear Vort tell it, Baron Tellus was cursed by a witch, since transformed into some sort of monster.
Well, where can we find Vort?
What, do you have a death wish or something?
Is he killing people now?
Probably.
Then I guess we have a death wish. Because we're here to see him.
Look, I don't know where Baron Vort is right now. Try the general store, maybe. He was trying to sort out some of the stuff.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your help.
Thank you for your time.
All right.
I think we're going to go to the general
Smack
store.
Olivia's gonna smack her head as she walks away, realizing that she should have just gave the guy copper.
So you guys remember from your rumor that Baronet Vort, people say he's gone native. He's the band of peasants southeast of Baron Tellus's land. You also know that he destroyed the Gold Canyon Bridge to keep outsiders away. It seems, now you've heard some of it, seems he's more scared than he was, like, trying to maintain control over his, constituents. But you do find a well-dressed is a bit of an exaggeration. He clearly is wearing robes that were once nice, made of, like, some, velvet and things like that. But you see the Baron, kind of a middle-aged man, graying hair, turn around to you all. Visitors? We don't see many visitors here. It's, we shouldn't see many visitors here. That was kind of... Who are you?
We are the Tribunes of Stachys.
I'd heard Stachys had new tribunes.
And aren't we pretty?
Well...
And
You're-
humble.
Yeah. Not very humble, but I admit you're a mite sight prettier than my town.
Tell us. What
think
the
we're
devil's
quite
your poor town?
Oh, I think I heard two... Olivia, did you say something there? I heard two people.
I think we're quite humble.
You know what? I bet we're the humblest.
Um,
Yeah, 100%.
We definitely are.
Humble competition, we would win.
On their behalf, how can we help your town? We'd like to see our neighbors prosper.
Okay. So, since you guys have improved the status of your town recently, there's a few new options here. Before you guys were struggling, you are able to start absorbing new people to your community, like refugees. So you now do have the space to do that. That is something you've, like, unlocked. He's like, I don't know. Look, I'm scared of Baron Tellus, okay? He's been hexed. I don't know the magic of it. The man's turning his face it's like half monster.
Can I, like, make an arcana for any type of hexes that would do that kind of thing?
Sure. Give me a spellcraft check on Tellus.
21.
It's hard to say what specifically this would be, but judging by the what he describes to you, kind of goes on to describe it a bit more in detail. It would seem that this is a sort of gradual change, but a very empowered change that would be wrought by either a circle of witches or a circle of hags.
Okay, Pog.
So, you think this is kind of some witchy conglomeration of magic?
You could just call it a circle or a coven.
Not good.
All right, so I'm going to detect alignment on the poor baronet.
Okay. And that detects any alignment, right?
Yep.
He's actually lawful. Whoa, sorry, what's going there? He's lawful neutral.
All right. So, baronet, is there anything else that plagues your town besides this Baron Tellus? If we were to resolve that matter, would things here get better?
I guess so. I mean, I cut us off for safety. That's why I took out the bridge. I had some demolitions men come and take it apart.
Yes.
How is Stockus doing? You're the Tribunes.
Thriving. Pretty soon it will be prosperous.
It's actually going really well so far. We've taken care of some stuff. We nipped some racism in the bud.
Our Yelp reviews are fantastic.
Honestly, if you're interested, we're considering rebuilding the bridge, and you could we could take care of your problem with Mr. Tellus.
Or if you feel the need to move your people to Stockus, that would
That's
certainly
all
be fine.
We have room.
We have fixed the potholes.
And the tax rates are great right now. Honestly.
All right, give me a not stealth check. Give me a diplomacy check. Fucking stealth check.
Hold
What
on.
am I talking about?
Oh yes, I will let you go into social stealth.
There you go, Ben. That's my stuff.
Okay, thank you. You fade away into the background and start looking around the general store.
And then
Yeah,
you got
Galatus and
out with
Olivia
your-
working together for a 30. He seems pretty swayed already, but he's like, what else could you offer my people besides a place to live? I need more specifics.
Well,
Honestly, we're planning a kick-ass catfish bake.
Fry. Catfish fry.
right.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So that does count as one of the. You can use some skills to convince him. One of which is knowledge nature. I would say would fall into the catfish fry. Okay. He's like,
Roll your d6.
that's a lot of food.
Yeah, hold on.
That's good.
Add +3 to that.
And speaking
Holy
of food,
shit.
we have
Plus
And speaking of food,
35.
we have a farm and we're planning on increasing our amount of farmland, so food isn't really an issue, especially with more people.
We'll even have the pump house working soon.
Hmm.
Oh, and let me tell you,
We'll have sewage.
let me tell you, we have the best sewing circle in Talvor. Second to none.
Really?
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting. I do enjoy the odd sew
Very
now and then.
interesting.
All right.
Oh.
I'll say with those comments, you can either make a survival check, a profession check if you have a profession, or a knowledge geography check. Those are like ones that you can still use to influence this guy. Olivia, you describe all you've said, described how they would fit in. Phineas assisting that up to a 23. Valeros assisting it up with another 3 on top of that to 26. 4, making it another 30, making all these checks you've gone against this guy minimum 30.
Is he in a position that I can social grapple yet? Or
Yeah.
Give me a CMB roll, but instead of being modified by strength, it's modified by charisma.
okay.
That'll be your social grapple.
That's
Ooh.
not a very good social grapple, man.
Oh no.
You try to go in with just the wittiest comment about the state of Moret County, and you're just like, that Tamar County is like, what? What did you call it? And you're like, never mind. Wow, you start pointing at stuff in the general store, looking around.
Oh, and Baron Bartleboo is in love with him. I don't know if that'll sway your opinion at all.
Partial B.
That's
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Bartleby.
it's a weird flex, but I'm more
It's a bit gross to watch.
I'm more interested in the rest of the stuff you guys said.
Okay, I'm just.
So, you guys are actually going to be able to convince them here, to first of all relocate the residents of Newtown to Stockus, which is going to give you 1,600 XP for everybody.
Yeah.
Second of all, you guys can get a loyalty point as you've won over this, head of the town. Third of all, the residents of Newtown are specialized at crafting certain things. They are really good at harvesting old thread from the giant spiders that live near their town. And they can make things like masterwork lassos, nets, scorpion whips, padded armor, hide armor, all stuff that will be fashioned from spider silk for 50% market cost.
Dang.
Are we going to have to move the spiders too?
No, they would just, make trips.
Okay.
They also, I'm going to give it to you guys now, so don't forget, but they would present you with a gift in a few days at your estate. They're going to give you, from that webbing, they're going to give you 500 feet of spider silk rope.
Nice.
Which is, significantly stronger than regular rope.
And lighter.
And lighter. If it's good
Yeah.
And it's like worth, I think, like 50 gold.
It's
50 feet?
definitely worth more, yeah. It's worth a lot more per 50 feet. Hell yeah.
No, I feel really bad about like getting all these nice gifts from people and then just like, okay, yeah, we're selling that.
Hey, I mean, they're just grateful that they're not going to fucking starve in this backwater.
Yeah.
They probably don't give a
Yeah.
shit what you're going to do.
Honestly, they should be grateful for us saving them.
He at the end of it, so he was like, well, where are you headed to next, Tribunes?
We have a trip up to the north to the Archbanker in the town I don't remember the name of.
Lothadir.
Then we're actually going to go and deal with that problem with Tellus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys head to M first, which is some ruin. It's like where Jambus is last seen. And you would know. Sorry, it's where Tellus was last seen. You would also know that the Tellus estate is like right next to it.
Oh, okay. Then we're gonna do that first, and then go up north.
So M is like where Tellus was last spotted. And N is the Tellus estate. But that's
So
like
you guys want to take a night here, get to know the townspeople. We're gonna.
And level up, is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No other reason.
If you guys want to do your quick level up there, do you want to take our second of our 10-minute breaks here? I can hear the baby crying anyway, so it might be a good time here.
Sure.
All right. For those watching, I'm going to run a quick ad. You guys do your level ups. We'll meet back here in 10. Bring us back to live. Transition. Alright. How are we feeling?
I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty excited. Yeah. I can do a lot of good stuff. This level.
Yeah. I just, I'm really excited about my my sidekick coming in. But yeah, I'm gonna stop putting like levels of linguistics.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
I can make Toddy swallow people.
Pretty baller.
You
So you
should probably try and do that at least once.
Yeah, so you can mount her and she can swallow people. That's
Yes.
Pretty wild.
and you're telling me you're not a
She can gain a web attack.
Hey, is it odd or even that you get the +1 to health? Like it's 4 and 5. If you're taking odd.
Say that again? I didn't understand.
If when you level and you're taking average HP,
Uh-huh.
is it odds or evens that you get the extra?
Evens. Because level 1 you get full, and then if it was like a D8, it'd be like 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4.
Okay.
So evens is the higher number.
Dope.
Alright, and what is Valoros's exact CR? I want to make sure I don't do something bad here.
I don't know what his CR
Or
is.
what's his level? Sorry.
4.
Level 4, got it. Okay. Cool.
And I need a Gishvit character sheet because now he's my familiar.
Ooh, okay. Hold on. Let me grab you. I can drop a new one. Alright. This is going to be for Gishvit.
I can now summon a big old dog, like big old muscly dog dude. So that's pretty fun.
Alright. You should have it now.
Thank you.
I'm gonna drag it into the player character section. I'll put it right under Phineas. There we go. Alright. So, where we last left off, you were journeying closer to the cursed Baron. But before you can get to his estate, you would find yourself in the ruins of Jambis, an old trading town that has been abandoned since Tellus has gone rogue and destroyed the economy. As you approach, you see all that is left is an old shrine. There are dozens of scavengers, spiders, rats going around and chewing on discarded bones. As you all approach, give me a perception check, and I will show you to the shrine map.
Starting off strong with my new stats as a 35.
All right. Once you're ready, you can drop your tokens over here.
Holy fuck, this is evil.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right. So as you are investigating, was some of the only ruins left in town. You can either make a knowledge religion or a knowledge arcana check. Okay. So in a religious context, a lot of the like killed animals around here, like birds and scavengers, even some human bones up on this like broken shrine, definitely has ties to abyssal magic. In terms of arcana, Phineas, you would realize that this has to do with witchcraft.
Hooray, witchcraft.
As you all look around, though, you realize that this like polluted runoff from the shrine has begun infecting the land around it. And coming out of the water, having swum across a nearby river, you see an enormous boar with extra bony protrusions along its back. And as it approaches, Valoros would turn to you. This could be my time. I've worked for you valiantly. That beast has been polluted by this land. Let me do the honorable thing and kill it.
Are you sure you're up for that?
I'll sure try.
Oh god.
You are a mighty and brave man.
Alright.
And I will step back to give him space.
Alright. Go ahead. This is gonna let me remove people from the order. This is his Squire challenge. Give me a initiative roll between the two of them as you fight this like it's not quite a dire boar, it's more like a witchy infected boar. Okay. Valoros is gonna strike first. As the dire boar kind of shakes itself off from the river.
All right, he's going to issue his challenge.
Hell yeah.
Come, beast, I will put thee down. All right, and then
Horn
he's
sound.
going. Can he charge across this?
Mm-hmm. It's there's like a little gap between there, but it's negligible. It's all pretty flat. Like the plinth itself is only like 1.5 feet above the actual ground level. It's like a very subtle raising.
Okay. So he's going to charge up there and attack.
All right, go ahead. This thing is still flat-footed, having come out of the river. That is going to be a hit with all that precision damage. It's going to be 15.
I'm sorry, he does not have that precision damage.
Okay.
I had flanking on.
Okay. In that case, minus the 8. Is there any other additional bonuses from the challenge or anything like that before I get his turn?
3 more, yes.
All right, 3 more. All right,
Oh, hang on. I think that's added in. So, yeah, it's just the 8.
Okay. He runs up and, like, rams the rapier up into this thing's chest. But boars are hard to stop. They are tenacious creatures, often fighting to, like, the last little bit of life. The boar is going to use its, like, extra bony tusks and, like, extrusions from its head to try and gore Valoros. What is Valoros' AC right now?
His AC right now is 20.
All right. That is going to be a 18 total from the boar. As Valoros just ducks and like rolls across the plinth to get out of like the scything tusks, but he is not hit.
All right. So he's going to go ahead and take a little 5-foot step here and
Okay.
attack the beast again.
That is a hit. This thing is big and like meaty, but it's not heavily armored.
And a much better damage that time.
Blade stabs in once again deep into the side of this boar. It is going to turn around again and go for that gore again. This time it is going to be a hit. Double check, make sure I'm not doing the wrong damage here. Valeros is going to take 13 damage from the tusks.
I hadn't updated his hit points yet, so it's... There we go.
Okay? The tusks like rake into his side, leaving 2 like thick furrows in his flesh. But Valeros remains standing.
I got it. Don't help. All right, and then once again, he's going to step over here and attack the beast again.
And he continues circling around, holding his rapier in like a defensive posture. That is a confirmed critical.
Yes.
Bringing this beast down to a literal 1 hit point.
Ah, I have you now.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think that's probably -4. If he just put his challenge damage in there, that does not multiply on a crit.
Even so, it's still a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Does it not? I thought it was like smite damage that it multiplies on a crit.
No, I'm like 90% sure that it doesn't.
Well, we'll look into it. Either way, the boar's real fucked up from that crit. As he just like... Boars, like, even in real life, are known to go with, like, the most insane injuries. He probably straight, like, pierced it through a bunch of vital organs, and it's just running on, like, sheer anger at this point.
It just doesn't care.
It is going to turn and, again, just go for that powerful gore, kind of trying to go across his chest the other way. That is going to be another hit. How much health do you have left?
18.
All right. That is going to be 15 damage to Valeros.
Ah! He got me good.
Both of, like, the boar and Valeros stand there, like, panting, bloody, as the fight, like, is, like, soaking into this shrine, with, like, even more blood running into the river. That is Valeros' turn.
All right.
It does multiply on crits? Cool.
Yeah, I was thinking about the wrong thing.
That's what I thought, because I knew it was similar to Paladin stuff, and that they get mad crits.
Yeah, it's smite anything, basically.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm just...
No, you're good. It's tense. You guys are both
Check.
really low.
All right. Sorry, I just didn't have him at the right level necessarily. I can do precise damage with him, so...
Okay.
We'll attack again.
Barely a hit. This thing's AC
On
is
his-
15.
On his knees, Valeros reaches out and thrusts forward in, stabbing the pig right in the neck.
It falls to the ground, twitching. And by the skin of his teeth with 3 hit points left, you have witnessed Valeros meet the requirements to graduate from being your squire.
He stands up exultantly. Yes, master, I've done it. And Galatus runs up and gives him a big hug.
Oh, hell
Well
yeah.
done. Well done indeed. I wasn't even sure you could do it, but I should have known better. Someone, please, get some healing for this man.
Tanith will come over with the wand and kill the boy.
Hell yeah. That pig way dead. Galaros rides again. Alright. Excellent, excellent. So, having successfully graduated, being able to, have that level, be the knight that he's always wanted to be under your tutelage. You guys are a little way up the riverbank from here, about like northeast. Is Tellus's estate. You guys are very close to it.
Well, I'm gonna take all my 10-minute per level buffs.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are like probably like, within 10 minutes of walking from it. Like you're very close.
Mage armor.
All right, you guys
I'm
pop
going
your
to-
buffs on. I'm bringing you to the Tellus estate map. Give me 1 sec. You guys are approaching from south of him on the Moret County. All right. Once you guys are ready, you can drop your characters like right here on this new map. Can you guys see that?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure I was on the right layer.
Alright. In buffs, I will
Hold on,
pop.
hold on, Galatus. You're in the wall. There you go.
Oh no.
I was trying to figure out why the whole wall lit up all of a sudden. Here, I don't think. Let me make sure Explorer mode's on for this one because I think it is not right now. But you guys
Seems
slept
like
first, so just looking at the Moret map, it's probably still daylight. So I'm gonna go ahead and put daylight mode back on. All right.
I am going
So-
to buff Toddy up a lot.
All right, you guys are your buff spells. I'm going to describe what you guys are seeing as you approach. A fortress of sturdy stone, crumbling white plaster, and ragged banners overlooks the valley and town below. The once sturdy wooden doors now lie on the overgrown lawn, half rotted, while a tree has collapsed into the eastern bastion, partially caving in the wall. All right. Gonna change up our music here. All right. So I'm gonna zoom out a little bit so the stream can see. So you guys can see like there is an entrance right here where the doors fell. There's also over on this side, like the eastern side of the map, is where the tree fell through. That'd be this side.
My bonuses, all my buffs here in chat because it would be too long to type it.
I'll just trust that
like,
you know your buffs and I'll know the monsters. That's fine. Okay. So are you guys trying to investigate the front hall?
Don't use haste.
Oh yeah, don't use haste yet. 'Cause
Don't use haste?
that's rounds per level.
Right. So just
Unless you want to go with just bum rushing this whole building, dubious strategy.
No.
So you guys trying to investigate the front hall, which is over here. You can see there's doors in the distance. Or the collapsed tree through the wall is over on this side where that rubble is.
Solid snake time.
I'm going to I look at the door.
So you're examining the front entryway.
Yeah.
All right, go
see if
ahead. Give
there's
me a
any-
perception check there. Seems fine. Seems like it's just an
it's
old
nothing.
rotted carpet
Stay.
that leads up to it's like a set of oaken double doors. The doors themselves, however, are locked, chained, and barred. So that's these doors up here.
Mm.
But
Tommy has
from that
done a
angle,
solid-
you can see there is more to the room on either side. You just can't quite see it from here.
Toddy is gonna stealth in.
Okay, give me a stealth check for her.
We also just have the option of
Fine.
we can just walk in and open the doors.
But skill.
Okay, so that's Toddy's stealth.
Yeah.
And you're moving up to here, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. As you move to there, as you get to about right here, go ahead and give me a reflex save.
Yeah.
There may have been something that a 21 did
Or-
not spot.
Right. No, I should have rolled. Reflex, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm fine. 22.
And I'm Olivia, I'm already have factored in the finding trap stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Just barely. As Toddy slithers across, the floor gives way underneath her. The rug falls out, and she manages to leap to safety. As a
How?
30-foot deep pit is revealed.
Does it have like spikes or anything? Or like anything
No
dangerous?
spikes, but just some damage if you fell.
Alright, just
Yeah.
a bit.
I mean, fucking 30-foot pit's scarier, not scarier than a pit with spikes at the bottom most of the time anyway.
Here, I will mark it on the map so you can see where the actual pit is. Right there. So she probably would have made her like right in front of it. But now that she is in there, I'm going to go ahead and read you that room. A scattering of dead leaves covers most of the floor here, though much of the furniture is held up well, if a little faded and mildewed. The open hallway south leads outside, where you just came from, while wooden doors stand in the east and west hallways. To the north is that door I described before, the oaken one that is like heavily locked. Although, give me something. I mean, I don't think you need to check this. You would just see this. What's interesting is this door here. Like I said, it's locked, chained. I don't know if you guys heard before, but it is barred and not from the opposite side. Someone barred the door from this side.
Roll trapping things on that side. Well,
Sure.
to get everybody across, just Toddy Fairy system, I guess she can climb.
Sure. I mean, if you guys are just like, taking it slow, you guys could easily get everyone across like a 10-foot jump. Especially
Yeah, we just got-
with Toddy assisting. What'd you say?
So we just got a shit ton of spider rope, so.
Yeah, or you could just use all that fucking spider silk rope for sure.
Or the spider slippers. Oh no, we sold those.
I think I was gonna say
Yeah,
you guys sold
all
those.
those.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys get across, again, you can see there's wooden door here, wooden door here. I'm on the wrong fucking layer. Sorry. Wooden door here, one on the other side, and then the ones that are barred, chained, and locked from this side.
Well, I'm gonna take a much closer look at this door.
Okay. On the double doors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anybody else want to take a look with me?
Of course.
Okay. As you look through it, what's weird as you guys are examining this is the front doors of this, literal fortress that used to be this dude's house were blown off. Or at least, somehow they got thrown off the house. If you were trying to defend your house, you would put the bars and padlocks on the inside of the door you're looking at right now. This has all been locked by 2 different padlocks as well as a metal rod so that no one could get through from the inside of the house.
Maybe we should listen at the door.
You can try to listen to the door. There is also, you would know that basically it's 2 different padlocks. One's easier than the other. The bar you could just slide out from the chains.
Oh, I'm not worried about getting the door unlocked. I got a plus 18 to disable device.
Yeah, 23 for listening.
Good old 23 for listening. Phineas, you actually unintentionally hear that there seems to be scratching sounds coming from the western door, which is not what you're listening for, but you sense something coming from that way. Okay. With the 36, and everyone assisting each other there, you guys hear a few different noises coming from the locked room. First of all, you hear a strange muttering. Can't quite make out all the words, but it is in Talon. It's in common. It's like, they should all be bowing down to me. Why are they not bowing down to me? This whole county would be a joke without my interference. So you hear that coming from inside this room, as well as lots of like little like ticking sounds, like things like that.
I think
Sounds
I
like
hear
a count.
something over at the other door to the left.
Well, do you want to go? You guys want to go talk to the count? Because it sounds like he's behind this door.
You could try to pick the locks.
I'm asking the group if they want to go through this door, if they want to go around.
I think this one's fine.
Okay. Where is it? Good.
And it's by which day is it when you guys get the next tier for the town? The what was it, Prosperous?
It's like 2 or 3 days,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, 2 more days, I think.
All right. I don't want to forget, just in case. Once you guys get those 2 days, that is going to be another triumph for any relics you have.
Ooh.
For all or any?
For all.
Like one. Pog.
So in 2 days, you can mark that down too. You guys will get another triumph. As you basically like start to make Stockis like an actual good place to live.
Would be on our second triumph for things.
Should be on the second one now, I believe.
All right.
Except for perhaps, I think the Karina's blade you just got. This might be her first. I don't think it started with a triumph.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I can check on that in a bit.
Does a 22 get one of the locks?
It gets the worst of the 2 locks.
Okay. Now I just need to roll better than a 2.
Okay, go for the second one.
You have a plus 20 to disable device.
A 25, unfortunately, is not going to do it.
I'm gonna try again. Oh my fucking god.
All right, so, all right, so it took, so that 35 is going to do it. That took you, okay.
4.
Yep, I'm just keeping track of some stuff because this might change some potential things here. Okay. With that one, the 2 locks come away, which has the chains all come tumbling down, and you would be able to remove the iron rod.
Awesome.
So we're ready to bust this boy open?
I'm gonna take my minute bus.
I will ready haste on Toddy.
Okay.
And
You know how haste works, right?
I'll like ready to cast haste.
Haste is a 30-foot burst, so you can hit everybody in the party.
Yeah, you can get everybody with haste. It's
like
pretty fucking
Oh,
powerful.
that's odd. I did not know.
Yeah,
because
it's just
haste
got to make
works a lot
sure that when you cast it, like the people can't be more than 30 feet away.
Yeah.
So like it's not like a 30-foot burst on
Alright.
you. It's like it's on whoever you choose. So let's say you hit Galatus.
Not just 30 feet. It's 25 plus 5
Oh,
for
yeah.
every 2 levels, so that's like
Well, no, that's how far away you can cast it from you. But then once you hit Galatus, for example, as long as someone was within 30 feet of Galatus, they would get haste.
Yeah. Like,
one creature per level. I can target literally everyone in the party since we have 7
it
people.
should be everybody. Haste is like one of the best buffs in the game for sure.
yeah, like right here, you could hit everybody, and like, it's big. 30
So,
feet's huge.
With the chains coming down and taking that amount of rounds, someone is actually going to like click open the door next to you guys. Not trying to like, he's not trying to sneak up on you. He's like, "What are you doing here?" Doesn't have an actual
Looking
art
for
for
the,
this guy, but I'm going to describe him to you in one sec. You see a kind of older, he's a human, with brown hair, about in his, like, about 45 or so. He is, like, loaded up with, like, multiple crossbows, quarrels, like, bolts, various knives, various bottles on him. This guy is, like, out to hunt some shit.
We're trying to find what's going on with the Baron. What do you know about what's happened here?
He gives, he takes a little brass whistle out of his pocket, gives like a quiet little, and the door to the west, you hear a unlocks, and there are some other guys in there as well, although he tells them, he's like, all right, stand down. You see a couple of, like, rough and tumble folks. They look like they probably used to be, like, bandits, but are, like, trying to, make some sort of living. He's like, all right, I used to be Baron Tellis's game warden. I'm his jailer now, you see?
Oh, what happened?
My friend, he lost himself. He's a monster. I can't reverse the curse's effects.
What have you tried?
Every magic item from here to the moon. My associates here have been helping me, but I'm near out of pay for them.
Have you tried a scroll of remove curse?
A scroll of remove curse. No, I haven't tried. I've tried that, but it seems to need something more powerful. Some sort of
just making sure.
Like from what I've heard from the casters I've talked to, an enchantment breaking spell.
Well, we can try and incapacitate him, and then move on from there, I guess.
Do you have any idea what caused him to be cursed?
He, like, spits on the ground next to him, and with a, he begins to talk with, like, passion, and the other bandits or ex-bandits could look very uncomfortable because they're scared of what he's talking about. He's like, there's a bunch of hags did a ritual on him. He's in what they call him, in Ettercap now.
Oh, that's no bueno.
You guys give me a knowledge dungeoneering check to know what these guys are. Alright, so that's just up to a 15. That'd be enough. His transformation is not complete, but you would know that these are, like, hideous purple creatures that walk upright like men. They're medium creatures, but they have the face of a spider. And you think back to Baronet Vetus, that he talked about how his friend's face was now, like, half monster. It's probably, like, half Ettercap at this point. He's like, I don't know, the casters I talked to a shaman. She said that most hag curses have a fulfillment action that would reverse the affliction, but I don't know what it would be.
Where the hags are?
Well, do any of us have any idea?
You think maybe you would have a chance of figuring it out if, like, you could use detect magic and examine him close up. Maybe able to, like, see, like, the threads of this major hex or, like, major curse that they've woven around him. You might be able to determine what exactly this catch is. But I mean, knowing hags, it's probably something like that they intentionally made very difficult or impossible.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you would know with that check.
We can just
that,
kill hags.
the hags, like, the way that these curses function when they make them is just the way that the raw arcana in the world is, like, woven around the person. To balance out the power, there does have to be, like, a safety catch, like a release. But they get around that by trying to make it a very difficult safety catch.
So we have to put him on the ground so we can figure out how to fix him.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Sounds like our game plan's sorted out. Let's go unetter this cat, man.
Careful. It gave him some kind of, magics when he became an Ettercap. It's like it's in his blood now.
I see.
Is there is this the only way into that room?
Sorry, the double doors here?
Yeah.
It's, the one I barricaded the most, because he keeps trying to exit from there. There's one around the corner, but it's stuffed full of junk right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, like, this is the only easy way we can get in there. There's not, like, a way we can come in from, like, 2 directions?
He would have more time to prepare if he went from a different direction. Perhaps one of the doors has a lock on it that the Baron placed that I can't get past. That's, he points, like, back through the door that he came. There's a lock in there that he can't get by. He says, I can't get through that. The third, then there's the main doors here. The third way in, I blocked off with rubble.
Okay. All right, let's just go in through here then, I guess.
What's the floor like in this room?
In the room you're in right now?
Yeah.
That's like a stone floor. This place is made to be a fortress. Most of it's like a pretty solid stone that was like quarried nearby.
Don't mind me. So are we ready to go in?
I'm good to go.
At this point, this guy, he's like, the name's Frater Mosley.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
I am Galathus Talon.
Pleasure.
Tribute of Talbor over Stachys.
An honor.
Yep.
But I can't make my boys go in there.
No.
They're here on guard duty. I won't sacrifice their lives. The bandits, like the ex-bandits, kind of like, you see them all relax as they're just like, oh, thank God. If you have to kill him, though, I'd appreciate it if I could strike the final blow.
Well,
let you know.
we still hope to recover, to save him.
Yeah.
I hear you. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and I've been avoiding it. But I am a monster hunter by trade.
Understand. We've all got our demons we've got to fight. And yours just happens to be your old boss.
Yeah. You see, he like starts like taking out like a few daggers, like sharpens a battle axe, takes out this like big ass longbow, still has like multiple crossbows hanging from his waist.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about how inefficient that is for him.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know his feeling.
All right.
Yeah.
Right. So once we go in, we're gonna roll for initiative. I'm gonna describe the room to you and then show you what the fuck you are facing. All right. This was once a massive feasting hall, an elegant entertaining space, but now the silk banners are frayed and the plasters crumbling from the walls, leaving only the quarried stone beneath. Some of the doors, you can see there's some up ahead that have both been sealed by rubble, just like the, Monster Hunter told you. Several couches and chairs have been dragged onto the dais to make what looks like a nest. Standing up from the middle there, about to launch us into combat, you see the person who can only be Baron Tellus. I'm going to send you guys his art really quick. You see that he's become a hideous amalgamation of man and Ettercap.
Yes, definitely hideous.
Yeah, There's some spiders calling on him.
Well, he's probably
They shouldn't be in here, Meister Frater. Die! And we're gonna roll for initiative.
Ooh, the boy fast.
The boy real fast.
Fuck, I should have sacrificed my heightened awareness. Wasn't thinking.
Okay. Just getting all my ducks in a row. Alright. Everybody in?
What color are your ducks, Ben?
Probably like eldritch ducks. So like very like purpley with like Cthulhu beards. Like underneath the bill.
Okay.
They still have the bill, but like below the bill.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they're not great. They're really hard to get in a row, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. It's just times how ducks are.
Alright. So first of all, he like opens up his like half human, half spidery jaws and spits a massive length of webbing at you guys. So starting from this point right here, it is gonna be a 20-foot radius. It's gonna get everybody. So as he like tries to jam you guys up with spider webs, give me a reflex save to try to avoid this spell. Kalatis, you're fine. Valoros is gonna get stuck up here. Phineas is fine. 12 is not fine. Olivia's fine. And Tanith is not fine. Machiavelli is not fine.
Dang, both Toddy and Tanith got stuck.
Okay. So essentially everyone who failed, who wasn't fine, has gained the grappled condition. You can try to break free on your turn, make a combat maneuver check or an escape artist check. That's basically against the DC of his magic. Even if you are not in it, the entirety of it is difficult terrain. Like even if you're not stuck in the web. So up until here, I'm just gonna actually put a 20-foot radius thing here in a second. But even if you did not get stuck, it is still difficult terrain for you. Oh, I don't have a good web one. So we're just going to do a plain magic one. Alright, but that is his full turn. So that is Machiavelli, who's currently stuck in the webbing.
Hey Ben, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
That he's in.
What?
Like, how tall is the room that he's in? Like, vaulted ceilings?
It cut out for a second. Okay, the feasting hall is about 50 feet tall.
Okay.
This is a 20-foot radius. Have I hit that yet? A little bit bigger. Alright. That's a little too big, but whatever. Alright, so Machiavelli, you are in the webs right now. And this was...
I can make a CMD to break it.
You can do that. That is going to break through his sticky webs. You still have a move action. That was your standard.
And it's difficult.
Yeah, so every square is actually 10 feet.
Can you put that behind? I can't see where people are.
Sorry, hold on, let me... go ahead, there you go.
Perfect. I can't get anywhere.
I'd say you could go 10 to here and then 10 diagonal through the doors.
Sure.
If you so choose, if you want to get that far. Right, Galatis. Galatis got that nat 20. You are free to work here.
All right, so I'm going to, let's see, difficult terrain takes double.
Yes.
So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And I will bane my weapon.
All right. Now that you're in the rooms, basically, like literally, so wherever on the map you see those thick webs, is going to be the same effect as the web spell.
Okay.
Which I don't think you would need to check for. It's like you can tell that these are like the same thickness, what you just got out of. Olivia, you are also free from being grappled by the webs.
I'm gonna delay until after Tanith.
Okay, I'm gonna drop you down to a 16. Tanith and Toddy.
Good idea, because I am going to cast haste. Send here down the person that'll give us everybody.
I think we should do it on Toddy. You get everybody.
So everybody is now hasted.
Okay, so everybody. It's not sure. That's extra movement. +1 to hit, +1 to AC, as well as you get an extra attack on a full round attack.
Yeah.
All right.
And that was my action. So
That was you. What's Toddy doing? I think Toddy is also stuck still.
is, but she has pretty good TMB. So
Okay. She's gonna be able to break free.
gonna try to
Standard
break out.
action from the webs.
right, and then she gonna move up.
And remember, each square is 10 feet.
So it's difficult terrain.
Yeah. So each square is 10 feet
Alright,
instead of 5.
So that's 30 feet. And then she has movement is again. So that's another 30 feet. That's her turn.
Oh, from the haste, right? She gets extra speed.
Yeah.
Olivia, you are hasted in the webs, but you got a lot of movement speed now.
I'm gonna take. I'm gonna use an extract to cast fly.
Ooh, baby. All right, you hover above the webs.
Do 40.
Doubled.
Right.
So
You are now floating. How far, like, above the ground are you?
We'll say. Does he look like he has reach?
Does he
We'll
look
say
like
like
he has
10
reach?
Yeah,
Not really, no.
like 10 feet.
He's a medium.
Like enough that, like, I want to be in range that if he like moves up to attack Toddy, I can like 5 foot hit him. If
Okay.
hopefully if he moves to here.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you
So
can
he
like
probably
5
hit me.
foot diagonal down to the square in front of you,
Yeah,
and then still be hovering above Toddy. 3D combat. All right,
3D is weird.
Phineas.
Oh, move up. So that's 30, and then 30 more. 2, 6. And then I'll make him my studied opponent, and I'll shift into a fighting stance.
Okay, you like lower your body into a fighting stance. You study the crazed Baron Tellus. It is going to be his turn again. Seeing you all advance, what exactly is he going to do? All right. All right, so he already has that activated. Okay. He is going to cast a spell on himself. He seems to begin vibrating rapidly between 2 spaces. This is the blur spell. I'm just going to tell you to keep us moving along. He is then going to go 5, 10, and then scuttle up this pillar like a spider another 20 feet. So he's 20 feet off the ground right now. Basically, like right here, but 20 feet up. Machiavelli.
I'll move up. What, maybe 20 feet, and I'll try and shoot him.
Okay. Go for that shot. 21 is going to be a hit.
Take that 1 damage.
Hell yeah. Who hits the Spider Prince? Galatus. Oh, wait, actually, sorry. He has Blur on him right now. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll.
Do you just want a D10?
Yeah, either way.
Keep it simple.
All right, I'm just double checking what percentage Blur is. That's a hit. It still does him the 1.
Take that 1 point.
All right. Cool. That is going to be Tanith.
You skip me.
Oh, sorry, I double checked.
Yeah.
My bad. Galatus, what will you do?
All right, so he's out of my reach, pretty much, right?
Unless you want to try to climb that pillar.
Nope.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, I am going to.
Oh, you didn't move Valoros last time.
He tried to escape and he made a poor roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I just saw that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you have a 6. That would not break free, right? All right, what shall you do then?
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Ooh, okay. What's your weapon manifesting as?
It is a rapier.
Probably could have guessed that.
Yeah.
All right, let's put a little basket hilt rapier on the map. I'm gonna put that like right next to him in the air.
All right. Starting with 1 attack, the round the spell is cast. Sorry, just got this one.
No, you're good. I believe it can make an attack roll the first time
Yeah.
here.
No, it's going to miss on the first time.
Okay, yeah. The rapier like just slices or stabs like directly between his like blurred aspects. And he's like, "No magic can stop the Spider Prince."
Wouldn't have hit either one of them.
All right. That is gonna be. Oh, what is Valoros want to try to break free again?
Yeah.
Sir Valoros. That's gonna do it. He's free. I managed to like wriggle out of the webs.
All right. So, and when he does that, how much of an action does he have left? Is that a standard?
That was a standard to do the combat maneuver.
Okay, and so that means he has 60, but it's halved for that. So he's just going to come up over here and pull out his short bow.
Okay. On the run, takes out that bow, and that's going to bring us to Tanith and Toddy.
Break out first.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to break free.
want to break Not get combat maneuver checks. I'm not breaking out.
Oh, no, you are still tangled in the webs.
Yeah. So, that was my action, and now it's Toddy's go. And she's gonna do some shooting.
Hell yeah.
So first that's gonna be, by the way, with, distance and stuff and pillaring, how far away is he from you?
Okay, fuck. Pythagorean theorem. Hold on.
Find the hypotenuse.
I wish I was high on hypotenuse.
You're already high on everything else. Stop.
It's about 30 feet. 30 feet from you. You're good.
Pog. Alright.
Technically, it's
So,
28,
first, gonna do a
28.
pheromone throw and kill him.
Alright, go for your shot.
Let's see. Sec. Need to factor in all my bonuses.
And then we'll do AC first, and if it doesn't hit, then we won't worry about blur. That is going to hit. Potential hit. So roll a D10 or D100. Lows is going to be the miss. You managed to avoid the blur effect, so you can roll damage on this.
All right, Cog. So because I grab boat, it does quite a bit of damage, quite a chunk of damage.
Hell yeah. All right.
12 damage.
Well, that arrow lodges into me. He's like, "How do you manage to hurt the Spider King? Heresy."
All right. My other 3 attacks.
All right. Other
And
shots.
Because the
Oh yeah.
pheromone hit, I have a +2.
All right.
Yeah.
And the second attack, because it's a hasted attack, is going to be at the same bonus as your first attack, plus the 2 from the pheromone. So plus 14 on this one. Ooh. All right, that's potential hit. Do the
28.
D10. All right, it's gonna get through blur.
That's 17.
All right, takes that damage. Also, even if you can't make an Eidolon sheet, we should just make like a fake character sheet for Toddy that we can just make a macro for her bow.
Yeah.
Be really nice.
You could honestly just put it on.
Anyway, so
Yeah, or you could just add a bow
15.
attack to Tanith's sheet with those bonus. Okay, anyway, sorry. 17. So next attack. Guy's still standing.
All right. All right. Sorry, calculating. Right, I have multi-shot, so I have I not multi-shot, I have rapid shot, so I have another one at plus 14.
Bow characters.
That's a hit.
That is a hit. Gets through. Okay, still up.
That's another 16 damage. And for my D1,
That is a miss.
that does not hit.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Then Olivia, who's about probably 10 feet off the ground right now, kind of hovering.
Well, I'm going to swift action study him.
Okay.
And then I'm
He's like
going-
less than 30 feet away from you, just so you know. He's like less than a move action. Even with the hypotenuse.
And then I'm going to charge him.
Fuck yeah. Alright, go for your charge roll. That is going to be... Alright, potential hit here as you like just sail through the air, Ransal, like rapier held out to pierce Baron Araig Tellus. D10. That unfortunately is going to miss from the blur.
This motherfucker.
You think you get this like beautiful stab through his heart, and all of a sudden he's just like a foot to your left.
This entire time, I've been thinking about how shit Blur is as a spell. And then I just fucking
Then
miss,
you
dude.
get fucking wrecked by it.
I hate it. It's not fair.
Hey, at least it's not mirror image.
Yeah.
Phineas, in a low fighting stance on the ground, your thoughts?
So all these hits haven't dislodged him.
I will give him a extra climb check, but he's got little sticky spider legs.
A sticky boy.
All right, let's see. Yeah, he's got a crazy bonus to climb because of that. He also has a spider
Yes,
empathy,
he's a
which is
sticky
pretty
ball.
funny. Spiders treat him as friend. He stays on. He stays on. He got like a fucking like 30
Have
something.
any spider buddies?
I sit on the couch.
All right. You just fucking kick your feet up on this like couch. As soon as you sit into it, just a whole bunch of like little spiders like skitter out from under the cushion.
Oh no! Fuck no! Fuck no!
He's got this like he still has his like Baron headpiece on as well. It's like this like little golden tiara headband thing. And as Valorous can make his shots off first before I go back to Baron because he's got the bow. Both potential hits for minimum damage. Roll 2d10s.
Oh,
Yeah, you gotta pin cushion him somehow.
This guy's getting
even if it's with one hit.
absolutely fucking porcupined by arrows right now. Okay, miss and hit. So 1 damage.
all right. Actually, I'm not sure I've got the damage on there. It should be 1d6, and it's just giving a 1.
So he's
So-
gonna. Oh, okay.
There you go.
Okay, hold on. Okay. He's gonna attempt an acrobatics check to get by Olivia's CMD and try to just flip down into his own webs to scuttle away. What is your CMD?
Oh, hang on. You had me do Valoros. So what?
Oh, sorry. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know why I did
Yeah.
Valoros then. Phineas just
Okay.
went. I think I skipped too far forward. Sorry, it's 11:35. I'm starting to lose it. Okay. So, Olivia, what is your CMD?
Is he moving at full speed or half speed?
Half speed right now.
Half speed, it is 21.
All right, he just does a sweet backflip and scuttles away down his web a little bit. To about here. And as he gets to there, he's just like, no one dares oppose the Spider King. And he is going to shoot a beam of light out of his crown. What is your touch AC, Olivia?
17.
Okay. Stand by. You are going to take 21 damage
Okay.
as this beam of light just sears out of his crown and slams into you. But that is his full turn.
Can I make a witty retort as a reaction?
Sure.
From the back room, right? As he's just chilling. You say that you're the king of spiders, but I haven't really seen any big ones here. You don't really seem like king of a lot.
Oh,
Shut
spiders
up.
bow to me.
Sure they do.
Hey, Machiavelli.
Get out of this web.
Fuck yeah.
Now I can see him. I'll shoot him. One shot.
Bang bang.
On the door, baby.
All right, roll your d10.
For 2 damage. That's
Get
still
that too, get that
two
spicy
times
too.
more than.
All right, you get that spicy 2 damage on there.
Doubled my damage.
Fuck yeah.
Spicy too.
Now it's Galatus and Valoros.
Okay.
I'll keep his
So
damage
is he-
on from last time.
Is he
Nice.
down where we can get at him?
He is. Yes, if you got right up next to him, you'd have to make a reflex save to not get stuck, but he is in the webs about 5 feet off the ground. So if you do get next to him, you could try to hit him.
Didn't he move 20 feet up?
No, he went back down. He flipped down to go into his web.
No, yeah, but I'm like 20 feet in the air, right?
You were 20 feet in the air, yes. He is.
How did he
like-
move so much?
He moved down 15
He's
feet.
also
He moved what?
He moved like 20 feet and he has 40-foot movement speed. He went down 15 to here and then little 5 feet more along his little scuttle on his little web.
Oh, okay. Fucking, I hate 3D combat, man.
It's okay.
2D map.
Dude, if there's anything that fucking Ruins of Aslan has got me good at now, it's 3D combat. I can keep track of it in my head. Fucking water combat. Just bullshit. Every time they're on land, I'm happy, and then they fucking cast a fly spell, and I'm back in hell.
Yeah. Tell me about it, dude.
Reeve, that is unfortunately not going to get out of the web. You are grappled as you try to run up to him.
All right, but I can still attack while grappled, right?
Yeah, you just take a penalty. Though you run into the webs, you're just like, ah, just start swinging fists through the webbing.
Okay.
All right. That is unfortunately not gonna hit.
Ooh.
He's a thick boy.
All right.
Slimy boy.
And then the rapier, it just says it continues to attack the same
I think if you
target.
don't cast another spell, I think you can have it float over here.
Well, I can, and it's just I'm not sure if it gets a full attack or not.
I don't. Ugh. I wouldn't think so. I think since it's moving, it probably doesn't.
All right. So it gets my base attack bonus plus my wisdom. All right, so that's not going to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. But Tanith and Toddy might just end this little Spider-Man right here.
They might. Oh, they will. I'm just going to do Toddy because she good. So I'm going to roll all of her attacks, then all of the damage if it hits.
Okay. Okay. Hit, miss. Miss. 2 hits, 2 misses. So roll 2d10.
It's
Okay, 1 hit.
so
1 arrow on this guy. Pin cushion.
I
him.
got minimum damage.
Holy shit, dude. All right, he is still alive then. I was about to say, I was like, I mean, as long as he gets something
Alright.
like minimum damage, it should be fine.
For another CMB, just so I can get out of the web.
We believe in you, Tanith. Nope. Nah, if
Oh.
anything, you're somehow weirdly more tangled up. As Frauder Mosley over here is just like, no, you bring the left foot underneath.
Oh, stuck in all this web, it's really comforting.
Olivia, it is your turn. It's just flying above this
So,
catastrophe.
Is this like the entire thing?
It is not.
fucked
You
up,
could
or-
fly. You could fly over it. That's about like a 20-foot high wall of web. You could like arc over it.
Okay. I'm gonna get around to flying it.
Yeah, I mean you got
Yeah,
like
like 40
60 feet, right? You got it fucking hasted too.
Yeah, it's. I'm just kidding.
You could run some laps
Uh,
while you're doing it.
I'm good. I don't need to run the laps. I'm pretty fit.
All right, you fly. You do this crazy like acrobatic spins, dodging cobwebs as you sail through the air at like hyper speed. Weirdly, even though he is imagine 5 feet off the ground, Galatus is 5 feet below. You're 5 feet above him. So on a 3D diagonal, you are flanking.
How bad does he look?
Pretty fucked up. Like both of his like blurred versions are like bleeding this gross black blood, and every so often like a spider just crawls out of him.
I'm just gonna do the, and then if you move,
You hear the monster hunter's like, "Is he still alive?"
Remember, do a non-lethal damage.
Give me a D10.
I'm
Oh, do you just want me to roll it? Is that what you said?
no, I'm struggling.
You're good. That gets through. You stab him through the brain, and Baron Tellus is no more. As the blade just.
Oh, is he full dead?
I'm checking right now. He's gonna be damn close. Holy shit, he's very negative. He is at -7. But he has a lot of con. He's at -7 out of 17.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Oh, you almost, fucked up.
Alright.
Take that, Spider King.
Do you call Frauder Mosley in there?
Well,
Yeah.
let's tie him up.
He's full, like,
Hey.
bleeding out right now, unless you want to stabilize him.
Yeah.
We got the stage.
Okay, give me a heal check.
I've stabilized.
I cast stabilize.
Oh, well, okay, you instantly stabilize him. After struggling through the web, we'll say eventually Tanith gets out too, but Master Frauder Mosley comes in. He was my friend. I should deal the
Still
blow.
is. No,
Hold
we're
on.
gonna try and save him.
Wait.
You think we can save
I'm
him? So,
going to
sorry,
cast
I
it.
got overeager.
Yeah, it's possible. I'll do detect magic on him to see the backup for the curse.
Okay. So you detect magic for 3 rounds. Just gonna give you enough to see like the webs of, you know, enchantment magic woven around this guy. Give me either an Arcana or a Spellcraft check to try to figure out what these webs mean. Pun intended.
I assist.
Alright, so that's a 20.
Alright, assist to a 20.
A one assist as well.
It's close.
Phineas?
Ooh, I mean, I feel like with 24 and 23, you guys working together. I think with those assists, that is enough.
I can't. I don't have detect magic, so I can't. I'm just assisting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, Phineas has it,
so that's
so,
up
yeah.
to a 22 right now.
Pretty sure Phineas does have detect.
Yeah, I have detect
Oh,
magic.
Phineas has it too. Okay, then that is. Then if you could assist Phineas, then if he also has detect, that's a 26, which would definitely do it. Okay.
All right.
The so-called Spider Prince. Like most hag curses, Araig's fate can be undone by fulfilling a specific action. In this case, only true love's kiss will reverse the affliction.
Ooh, get his Monster Hunter buddy.
Olivia,
a
you're
criteria that is rendered almost impossible thanks to the fact that he is his constant cannibalistic hunger. So what's your plan here?
Everybody make
Olivia.
a line.
Get one on him.
Start with Olivia and just keep going if it doesn't work.
If it's True Love's kiss, does anybody love him? I'm gonna look at the Monster Hunter guy.
He's got money and he doesn't like commoners. You probably love him.
You look over at Frater Mosley, just full tears in his eyes. He's just like, if I'd known, that was all it took. You see he leans down and just plants the tenderest kiss on the Baron's head. And the, like, creepy purple arm and, like, spider leg, like retract back into him and new limbs grow out. His face smooths over with pink flesh. As the monster, like, takes the arrow out of his, or the, like, the rapier wound in his head. He like, pours a healing potion in his mouth. And Frater, Master, Baron Telescope is like, Master Mosley, I had the strangest dream. He's like, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright, Baron. And he just fully starts hugging him, and the Baron looks super confused. Starts hugging
Meanwhile,
him.
in the background, Phineas is setting fire to that couch.
Phineas just like has a flint and steel out, like scraping off on the couch.
I down to the new best ship between Baron Tellus and Frater Mosley.
All right. So, since you cured him, in addition to not, hurting Master Mosley or any of his bandits, having them help, you guys are gonna gain 3 loyalty points for this encounter.
Oh, that's odd.
Not only that, you're gonna get the XP as if you had defeated them all in combat, because you resolved all of their unresolved issues and, moving past them. So, give me 1 sec. I know you guys just leveled,
Takes loyalty to 20.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, let me check the loyalty chart. I don't think you guys are the next tier yet, but I'll look in a second.
What kind of system is it based on 5s?
Fuck you, loyalty. That's why. Alright, everybody gets 1,400. And he is gonna offer you, kind of like in Skyrim when they have, like, the symbol of the Jarl, like a symbol of his house. He's gonna offer you a magic item. Because we got one last one dropped in chat. Because this is the most most item droppy game, I swear. Okay, so you guys are not quite at the next tier yet.
Okay.
Dang. But
it's close, but not quite.
21, like blackjack.
Yeah. So, are they at as? Do we get a triumph or? is that coming?
This one is not a triumph, but though when you make the town prosperous, which will be in 2 days, that's the triumph. But you guys are gonna get this. I'm gonna say, Phineas, since you got the highest roll there to figure out what that only true love's kiss would break this spell. Do you want to do the ultimate equipment roll?
Sure.
Made it sound really badass. For those watching, that's the name of the book that I'm using. It's called Ultimate Equipment. That made it sound really cool, though. All right. I think that's neck again. Yeah.
It's nice.
You had to say something about the socket next slots.
All about that bling bling.
That bling life. All right. Let's see. What we got? We got a 63. Hell yeah. Hold on.
I don't like
Oh, crafting coming.
All right, my friends.
Preemptive craft.
This item appears to be a string or leather cord with a cluster of spherical red beads on it. Give me a spellcraft check.
Oh.
All right, helping
I
Phineas
know
out.
what this
This is a necklace of fireballs. Specifically, it is a necklace of fireballs 5. That means that the beads that are on it, which you can tear off and huck like a fireball, have the following properties. You have 2 beads that do 3d6, 2 beads that do 5d6, 2 beads that do 7d6, and 1 bead that does 9d6. However, it should be noted that if someone is carrying this, or if the necklace is in the vicinity of a magical fire attack, the necklace must make a saving throw, or all the beads detonate simultaneously.
Okay, this was a thing in 5e. Is there anything similar to Pathfinder where you can just huck the entire necklace to have all of them detonate?
If it fails, the necklace itself makes a reflex save if it is hit by magical fire. So if you guys hit it with magical fire, it would detonate, which would set off.
So we're talking about a Jaws situation.
Yeah, it's a lot of fucking d6s. It's just so many if it all went off. But you guys can, if that's a lot to write down at once, just know that it's a necklace of fireballs type 5.
Yeah, so if we do the pro gamer strategy of throwing it or giving it to like Bartleby and then detonating it, it would do 25d6 fire damage.
Okay, we're not killing Olivia's betrothed. Okay.
Yeah, you have to get all the land out of him first.
He hasn't proposed yet.
We gotta sign the prenup, and then
If this was a
do the
movie, it
divorce,
just
and
smash cuts to Bartleby, and he's like in a jewelry store, like no, the diamonds, we think it's much too small. All right, that was a good game there, good ending here. You guys actually managed to save, this lost soul here, very sweet. I'm gonna drop our usual links in chat. How to support the stream, what Sirenscape packs we've been using, what AP we played tonight for those who are watching might want to play it, and again information on the Sundine Chronicles podcast. It's the homebrew that myself, Drow, Ethan, and Yuri from the server have all been playing. Episode 2 came out today on wherever you would like to watch podcasts. I usually watch mine on Spotify or iTunes, but maybe you watch them somewhere else. I don't know your life. Figure it out. But yeah, good game. Thanks everyone for playing. I'm gonna run a quick little ad break here at the end, and we will play again next Monday. I have us muted.